time to get up. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. It's time to get up! Wake up, bitch! Time to get up!
Sinners find us, we won't hide. They'll come loud and they'll come fast, but we shoot first and we can last. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this simple life just ain't enough. So we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll have our children in their sights, but if they don't have faith, their eyes are blind. They can scream and they can shout, but they can never smoke us out. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, a simple life just ain't enough. When we hear the voice, we know we have no other choice. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll have bombs and they'll have tanks, 'cause they've got money in their banks. We won't fall as long as we can fight. They'll go on and preach their hate, but they won't get past the gates. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this simple life just ain't enough. And when I see your face, I know I must protect my place. I'll keep my rifle by my side. I'll keep my rifle by my side. Oh Lord, keep your rifle by your
Good morning, Foxtrotters. How are you guys doing today? Oh. Already fucking up. Already fucking up. Man, that's fucking loud. Let me turn that down. Just so I can actually have my thoughts formulating. Alright. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Good morning. Trying a few new things out here. Actually, so the VTuber studio that I use, I think it's called, yeah, VTube Studio. They had a feature where you can use your RTX graphics card for your face tracking. And I actually forgot I have an RTX card. So I'm trying it out. It seems like the tracking is better than the open source software default one. So we're gonna try it out here. It doesn't seem like the mouth moves nearly as much, or the mouth tracking is not as good. I might have to tinker with that, but you know, as far as everything else goes, it looks like it's actually doing pretty darn good. Emao88, man, I'm well. How are you? I've got my since it is December 1st, I've got my my Christmas gear on. It doesn't really fit very well, but random find, really love your content. Hey man, really appreciate it. You know, we just we do some tomfoolery around here, and that's what we do. All right, let's get some background music that's not gonna blow my eardrums out, cause boy, that was fucking loud. Here, we'll go back to the start there. There we go. We follow each other? What, on Twitter or here? I mean, we can. Let's see. I do have a couple videos. I was trying to scrape together a show this morning, but cuz I woke up at like 4:30 and couldn't get back to sleep, so I was like, fuck it. I guess I'm just going to ride the tide here. And I was putting the show together, and then all of a sudden I picked up my tablet and started drawing again. And all of a sudden 6 o'clock became like 8:30 instantaneously, and I was like, ah, shit. Ah, man. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to try to wing it. But it is Monday, and usually there's usually stuff going on. But I do have a couple of videos. Let me see here. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. There we go. December 1st playlist. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I actually got a couple. I've got 5 of them, and I think some of them are kind of long. Yeah, actually 2 of them are pretty long. That should be probably more than enough to get us into the gaming section, and then we'll do that. So Reforged for Guild Wars comes out on the 3rd. I'm really tempted to make a warrior. I mean, my monk is awesome, but I don't know. I never really liked warrior back in the day, and I'm tempted to just give it another try. But, yeah. Anyway. So, the first video, is going to be Decoy Voice, as always, because he seems to upload pretty much daily, so, and he does good content, so it's always good to see. I'm probably going to have to turn the music off here, just so it's not too distracting. And we're going to click over to this. Boom. And then I should appear. Yay, there I am. Let me scooch myself over a little bit. There we go. Cool. Okay. So let's get into it.
How did these New York City anti-ICE activists go from this? The rightly getting tossed aside for blocking ICE operations.
Did they say, are you ready to get trained? Like, is that training for what?
The mass arrests in the streets for being as useless as they are stupid. As it would be one thing if every time these anti-ice types throw one of their signature adult temper tantrums against the feds enforcing border laws, and it resulted in ICE retreating,
There we go.
bringing all the illegals they were seeking, and not the reality of protesters getting prosecuted.
Sorry about that,
federally,
chat.
ICE flooding their city with 5 times as many ICE agents as before, and then opening another alligator Alcatraz in their state.
Wait, there's another one now? Hang on. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a
As
minute.
before, and then
The next alligator Alcatraz could be in your state. Plans to use Indiana's Speedway Slammer, Louisiana's Angola, and other state prisons to house ICE detainees raise problematic questions, attorneys say. Indiana... But Indiana doesn't have gators, do they? I don't think they do. Louisiana probably does, but, like, Indiana? They don't have gators. Oh, what would be the most dangerous thing to... Oh, I know what you do. So for, like, the Midwest and, like, Indiana and stuff like that, instead of gators, you use wild boar. You just plop it in an area that have just tons of wild boar in the area. That'll not as cool as alligators, but they'll fuck you up, man.
opening another alligator Alcatraz in their state. But none of those facts will stop the EBT tribes from trying again, this time outside an ICE
EBT
facility
tribes.
in NYC,
Oh, no.
again attempting to block the feds from leaving.
Ice out of New York! Ice out of New York!
Ice out of New York! Ice out of New York!
Now eventually, the NYPD started physically removing the mob. Arresting anybody trying to climb inside their parking garage.
Man, they really do have a chant for everything, don't they? I wanna meet the writer of these stupid chants. Maybe I'll make that a life goal of mine.
How do you sleep at night?
Excuse me. I don't understand what their plan is. Do they honestly believe once they get inside this ICE facility,
Coffee
they
grounds.
suddenly have to cease their evil operation? Once again proving they don't actually believe the Trump administration is disappearing people or deporting American citizens. Because if they did, the last place they would be breaking into is a federal building, as they know nobody...
Yep. And that's just so stupid too, man. Like, I guess if they really wanted to, like, that's grounds for them to, like, use live rounds. This coffee ground. Jeez Louise, go away. Ugh. That is the one bad thing about a percolator.
takes them seriously. They're just using the kid gloves on them. Until they don't, as these activists started trashing their own streets.
Yeah, they really like to do that, don't they?
Until the NYPD started removing the trash, as both literally the litter and figuratively the idiots. Then they tried to use their bodies to block them in.
Just start arresting them.
Eventually all getting maced in mass. As again, in the end, these activists have accomplished nothing but a brief inconvenience for the feds, except a massive inconvenience to anyone actually employed trying to get stuff done in the city. We need to stop this cycle of allowing unemployed idiots to hold the city hostage whenever they don't get their way with something they have almost zero comprehension of. As traffic in the city is bad enough, but things are about to get a whole lot worse.
Yeah, like, even with all this shit aside, I've never wanted to drive in Chicago nor New York. It just looks like you just get stuck in traffic pretty much. Like, I don't know, it just takes like 20 minutes to go like 3 blocks. It's kind of silly.
As a new mayor campaigned
And now it's worse. Yeah, right, bro.
on fast and free buses, despite the fact that the governor has repeatedly refused to finance it.
I cannot set forth a plan right now that takes money out of a system that relies on the fares of the buses and the subways.
And the mayor just pretends it'll magically happen.
How are you getting that money, the $700 million to make the buses free, into
He's just gonna beg for it, like he's already doing.
the MTA if she's not for raising taxes?
You know, I think that the two clearest ways to raise that money is through the raising of the state's corporate tax to match
But she
that
said
of New
no.
Jersey. I think that a lot of this is still a case to be made.
But that doesn't matter, as his supporters are equally ignorant.
What's your favorite Mamdani policy?
My favorite Mamdani policy is probably free buses.
And how do we implement that?
How do we implement that? Have to read through his policies, right?
You don't know the policy?
I have read it, but I don't want to talk about it right now.
Okay, have a good one.
I read it, but I don't want to talk about it right now. Yeah, sure.
That is, if they'll even have bus drivers left by his inauguration.
Look how Mamdani got New York City. Real quick. Driver just got up and left. Yo, free V if anyone wants.
He's just like, you fuck this shit. Wait, dude, someone could just snatch that bus up then.
The left has officially become the party of bumper sticker politics. Great phrases that make you feel good, but bumper sticker thin implementation. And if he can't deliver on fast and free buses, New Yorkers will just have to rely on the subways. Which best case...
Yeah, and the subways and trains have had a real good track record lately.
You get a little furry
Oh my
travel
God.
buddy. Or
Dude,
worst
fucking
case,
mice?
a little bit waterboarded in their deteriorating
Oh yeah, and I know
infrastructure.
that
Or,
it's been flooding.
worser case, gets slashed up a bit by the psychos they refuse to lock up. And in the event you need to quickly escape, good luck.
The New York City subway stations are now making it extremely difficult for anyone to use the emergency exit doors. Check this out. Feels slightly illegal, doesn't it? Like, what if there was an actual emergency and everyone was trying to
Wait, so you have to wait 20
You couldn't get
seconds
over
for
the
it to
door.
open?
And I actually have experience
What
with
the
that
fuck?
delayed egress lock, as it's supposed to stop anybody misusing an emergency exit, either to shoplift at a store or evade the fare on the subway. It's just sad that again, instead of simply locking away criminals that
20 seconds to open up the emergency hatch. In an actual emergency, I guarantee you that will be the longest 20 seconds of your fucking life.
repeatedly steal, they lock
Jesus.
up everybody with the criminals, as if there were a violent incident occurring in the subway. You cannot escape because of that same violent criminal you're trying to evade. But above ground isn't any better. Even in your vehicle, you're not safe. But that's alright. Nobody can afford it anyways.
Rip Acura.
I just got a $600 bill in the mail from the congestion toll pricing from driving in New York. I've been driving in the city for years, at least 5-6 years, and I refuse to take public transportation because I've been assaulted twice on public transportation. There just has to be a solution to this. Like, I can't go on. How? It's not safe. Like, public transportation is not safe. I can't take... I'm not going on there. Like, no.
The social fabric of the city is
Man.
all breaking down simultaneously. But if the incoming mayor can't even deliver on fast or free buses, what is he doing? Well, the moment he won the election, he began begging for more money.
Yep, that's what I was saying earlier.
Supporters across the city to stop donating. And today, I am asking them to start once again.
Again, returning to the TV.
I am now asking you to donate. I can't do a good Bernie Sanders voice. Anyway, I tried.
TV to panhandle his peasants.
You've already been incredible We've raised more than $1 million in just 2 weeks. Our average donation is around $77, and more than 12,000 of you have donated so far, which is much lower than the last administration's trend.
You can do better, pores.
Because we need to raise $4 million in total.
As this has basically become the thing he's most known for. Even today, again, begging for funds.
Trillion here. The one thing I'm warming up to is the idea of a fully funded transition.
And the worst part about his constant calls for cash is he wants those donations through Act Blue. Meaning, even if you voted for the anti-establishment liberal leader, he's still demanding you give a cut to the mainstream Democrats. But his supporters are numb to disappointment now, as at his victory.
Let's see. Socialist Mamdani, charged at least 13 per beer at his victory party. Shaker cup cocktails. I guess, what is that? $22 or $19? That's blurred out. It looks like it's 48 or 50. Yeah, so like 48 to $60 for a bottle of wine. It looks like about $13 to $15 if you want a glass. Beer is $13 to $16. Damn. What was 16? So White Claw, which is not a beer, and Montuck Summer Ale. Wait, you're serving a summer ale during like the late fall? Maybe should have done like a stout or something. Although I don't know, maybe stout is too poor for him probably. Although he does have PBR on there. Let's see. Refreshers? Oh, refreshers. Oh, okay. Never seen it spelt with an I before. Peach ginger lemonade tea, $12 for fucking tea, bro. Food, Bavarian pretzel, $7. That's pretty on par. Popcorn, $8? Dude. Pretzel wrapped hot dog, $10. Charcuterie, I think that's cheese. $24 for a frickin' cheese plate. Get the hell out of here.
This socialist was selling
nuts.
$13 beers. The only thing fast and free about Mamdani is watching the left melt down about how they've been duped again by another Bernie Sanders-esque Democrat. As first they attack the establishment.
Fell for it again, award.
Then they bow to the establishment, and then they make millions in the background. As first he attacked Trump.
My administration would be Donald Trump's worst nightmare.
But then immediately bent the knee.
I intend to make it clear to President Trump that I will work with him on any agenda that benefits New Yorkers.
Somehow becoming best buddies with somebody allegedly a Nazi. As just like how the active...
Man, I wish I was a fly on the wall whenever they were having that private meeting. I wish I was there. I would love to hear that conversation.
Don't actually think ICE will kidnap them. Mamdani doesn't actually think the democratically elected president is a fascist dictator. It's all for show because they don't know any better. The problem being, reality is still destroying the city no matter how many bumper sticker solutions you patch on it, as these voters have no idea what they brought upon themselves.
Sharia law starts now. Absolutely. Zohran Mamdani.
As sadly, without...
Why are... I don't understand why they're celebrating that. Do they not know? No, they gotta know, man. They've gotta know, right? I mean, it's kind of an open secret.
Now, that specific demographic, he never would have won the election, but that same exact demographic is going to be the most violently impacted group.
Itchy eye.
I just hope when they eventually flee the city for safety, they don't vote in those same soft on crime socialist policies.
All right. Good video. I'm gonna do this real quick. Sorry, chat. There we go. Okay. Sorry. I had to adjust that. All right. Yeah, good video. All right. So this one here, this is a bit more of a fun video. So this is Pint. Good YouTuber, been around for a while. Did some really good WoW videos. Generally doesn't upload very often. Usually it's kind of like a once a quarter thing, but the videos are very high quality. And this is how it feels to play tank. If you've ever played an MMO before and had to tank or played a tank, then you'd probably appreciate this. I have not seen this yet. It says that I've seen it, but it's just because I was loading it up, and now it thinks I watched the whole thing. So there you go. All right, let's take a look here.
I've been having a bit of an identity crisis.
Anyway, yeah, Pint, here we go.
See, I'm kind of known for playing the mage character in every game I play, but lately, there's a bit of a temptress whispering in my ear. A pull that I can no longer ignore. I'm a slut for tanking. I love it. It's like every game, from Final Fantasy to insert hero shooter here, to even Souls games, I keep avoiding this so I can do this. That's just...
I never liked playing tank. I mean, playing a tank is great in an MMO because nobody wants to play a tank, so you basically get a party instantly. But man, I never like tanking just because it's like, if you screw up, like, the entire party dies. It's like one mistake and it's like, oh, well, there goes everybody. That's a fucking wipe. I don't like carrying that burden.
Something about getting punched in the face that really does it for me. So here's
some people are really mean about it too.
Tanking is the most important role in games and in life. Now I know
True.
you're probably over there thinking something like, and that's a fair point. Tanking does have its problems.
Yeah.
So let's start from the beginning, shall we? With a little something I like to call Chapter 1, Tankxiety.
Yeah.
Even if you don't play MMOs, you know what a raid is. Get a few DPS, some healers, and some tanks, and then dedicate 12 hours a week to killing a boss made out of pixels like it's a part-time job. And of course, group size can vary, from 8 players in a raid to up to 40. But no matter how big the group is...
Oh man, I miss the 40-man raids, dude. They were so much fun. I know they were a bastard to get together, but, you know, if you got a good guild, like... You just set the expectation of attendance, and it's like if you don't attend, then you just get benched, or you just don't go anymore. I mean, you just got to lay down the law hard and fast.
There's always got to be some intrepid son of a bitch to lead it. And that responsibility often falls upon the tanks. See, if a DPS doesn't understand a fight, they can typically be carried through it. But if a tank dies, shit starts falling apart pretty quick. This results in a teensy bit of crushing pressure to not only understand what's optimal for you, but to also understand what is optimal for each of your teammates.
Hey, you moved the boss 2 seconds late. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
This is why I don't tank.
Oh my god, no, I'm so sorry. I
Well,
didn't know we had a fucking moron here. All right, everyone, let's go.
Fear of this often gives new players a sort of tank anxiety. Oh, you might think that avoiding a class solely due to social fears might be a bit embarrassing, but worry not. Even someone as cool as me has fallen victim to it. 'Twas a long time ago,
in an old relic of a game known simply as World of Warcraft.
In my younger years, I'd forgone many groups and raids who had no need for an extra DPS. However, one faithful night, our raid...
That is the bad thing about being DPS, is that everybody plays DPS, and man oh man, they just grow on trees.
Group needed a tank. Normally I'd think, nay, I couldn't possibly live up to the wisdom and knowledge of our current main tank, Bear Grylls. But I showed up and I tanked it
Great
anyway.
name.
And it wasn't because I was suddenly really confident about tanking. I fucking died so much. The reason I showed up is because I knew deep down in my little heart that even if I couldn't tank the fight, I could tank the embarrassment of being bad at the fight. And once I learned that, I realized I now knew the truth of tanking as a whole. Oh, tanking's like actually really fucking easy. That's right, folks. The scary tank class often boasts simple, relaxing rotations and clean,
Yeah,
movesets. Meaning you don't have to concern yourself with fighting to play DPS or doing whatever the fuck this is. Like, let's be real for like 1 second here. You're not doing all that. Truth is, DPS players need to be really good to get any kind of respect. And like, I get it. The fantasy's nice.
I'm gonna do the most damage and get the most kills, and everyone will be so bricked up by my gameplay that I'll get my very own Discord kitten. Yippee!
But the truth is, DPS are
Oh no, please, not the Discord kittens. Leave them out. No, 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 go away.
usually the least impactful role. But healers and tanks, whew, those guys are important.
And yeah, a good healer might get taken for granted.
But a good tank? People respect a good tank. Because being a good tank means being a good leader.
Hey guys, what do you call it when a YouTuber needs to pay their rent? Ad time. Guys, wait, the sponsor is
Blue Protocol Star Resonance.
Alright, we'll watch the ad. We're watching the content. We'll watch the ad.
We got a great big beautiful open world with all kinds of monsters to fight. We got a variety of distinct fighting styles to suit your needs, which you can swap.
Is this like a mobile game?
We got a super deep customization system where you can create your own unique character and express your dashing, ravishing, dare I say spiffing self. And we got mushrooms. We got mushrooms.
Okay.
But the best part of all is
Sold?
having fun with your friends. Do a bit of fishing down by the river with the boys. Hit up the town fair with the girlies, and partake in some good old-fashioned adventures with the theys. The world
I
of
don't
Regulus really does
have any
find
friends to
places
play
for
with.
shared. So chat, if you want to partake in this epic adventure, have a little scrolly down to that description and hit that link today. There's a couple of limited time redemption codes waiting for you, by the way, so don't miss out and come give the game a try. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a video to return to. I don't know why I said it like that. That was weird of me. I'm sorry. Chapter 2. The coolest guy in the room. As I briefly mentioned, especially in MMOs, tanks are often the least played class on any given team.
I will say, like, warriors in most games have some of the coolest, most badass armor in the game. Like, man, dude, like classic WoW warrior, like tier set, dude, that shit was sick. I would say maybe the Encourage set, what is that, 2.5? Yeah, I'd say that's maybe leaves me a little wanting, but man, when you hit that tier 3, ooh boy.
Even in hero shooters,
you just
they are
look like a
statistically
badass.
The least played role. This can give tanks a lot of main character energy, or as the haters might call it, a good come. I don't know, I can't read. Because of this, you get to be extremely picky.
A good complex.
A party for you. Ew, no. Bring me a team with more girls. And since finding a tank can be really hard,
but that's the thing, since you're the most in demand and there's the least amount of supply of tank classes, you're kind of allowed to do that, because it's like, okay, well, I'm just not going to tank for you then. And I guarantee you that party will just end up switching people out real fast. Wait, no, fine, we'll get rid of the hunter.
You'll discover that convincing people to join your groups can be quite easy.
Yes.
Hey, would you like to join my party? Out of the question. I will never join one of your parties again. There will be a lot of fighting, though. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. There will be a lot of fighting. Exactly. Count me in then. Good. Good. Very good.
Pint plushie available right now.
You can kill her. You can fucking kill her.
You can fucking pet her lovingly.
Put it on a shelf. Put it in a jar. I don't fucking care.
Don't put it in the jar.
You can come on me. Please fucking buy it.
No, do not come.
Please. So, the way I see it, there's really two kinds of tanks. The slightly more self-serving tanks who have their music so loud they can't hear their team's comms, but damn if they ain't having a good time. Let's fucking go! And the other kind of tanks who are more of a fatherly guardian, cruising down the road in a Ford F-150. You get to pick the songs on the radio, and even though you're just taking directions from your beautiful lesbian wife, everyone thinks you're the boss.
What? Pint, what?
But oh no, a mechanic that could potentially wipe the raid is in the middle of the road. You swerve out of the way, having used your agency to avoid catastrophe, and you look over your shoulder to see your darling children playing with their toys in the backseat, blissfully unaware of the horrors you narrowly avoided. And this level of agency or playmaking, I think, is why tanks have the
Very
most
true.
aura, leaping into the enemy team's backline to create space and ultimately win the team fight, being the last player alive in a raid group, managing to kill the boss while everyone lays dead on the floor. Sure, it is cool
To be fair, that rarely happens.
to say cast a big explosion spell, but you know what's cooler? Being the guy who walks out of the rubble unscathed, who's now approaching you rapidly.
I don't like big hunky guys with armor, so I guess tanking really just isn't for me.
And hey, look,
I get your concerns. Not everyone can ooze quite as much
alpha energy as I do. But tanking is not confined.
Please don't tell me that was him. Her, pint, person. Please don't tell me that's them.
To such arbitrary forms.
I'm gonna act like I didn't see that.
Forms of expression. The limits of what a tank can be are dictated only by the creator's vision. So if you're, say, making a character in D&D, or you're a game developer yourself,
Miyazaki.
A simple wizard. My favorite class archetype. Nothing tanky about this. Wrong! This mage uses magic to block attacks. How tanky. An unassuming man. With a gun. Holy fuck, it's a gun shield! Or you get someone really buff, and you make them naked. Okay, wow.
Oh no.
Here. That's a barbarian. The body's the shield. Epic chungus.
Yep.
Wow! A small child, alone in a forest. She's small. Holy bitch, she has a fucking bear? Or some guy in armor that doesn't talk? Or some big fucking monster that protects her, even though they're two
I think they made a game about that.
characters? They count as one because they're inextricably linked? Can I get a fucking poggers in the chat, please? God, tanking's the best. Could you name a single circumstance where we don't come out on top? Chapter 3.
Once you get over that tank anxiety, though, like, tanking is actually pretty fun. It is pretty satisfying knowing that basically the only reason why your party got through the dungeon is effectively because of you and the healer. Oh, and the DPS helped.
Fucked up darkness dimension where they torture you for all time and you get tortured and they kill you forever. When I first started tanking, I often wondered, if tanks are so freaking cool, if they're so important, why is it that nobody plays them? It was only after I'd been tanking for a few months that I finally came to...
Well, for one, leveling a tank is not fun. Although you're probably not going to be like, well, we'll just use WoW as an example. You're probably not going to be defensive spec leveling, but like you basically get most of your experience by just you could just keep running dungeons over and over and over again. And since you're a warrior, you'll just always get a group instantly.
To understand the true weight of my burden, the toll that it takes upon your mind. Even if you're good at it, the constant pressure to perform at your best is suffocating. Knowing the layout and the meta path through every single dungeon, being the shot caller in raids, the ever-present fact that if you die, it usually results in a wipe, which is pretty noticeable to the party. They can typically tell when a wipe has occurred usually. So why
Yeah,
would I subject
normally,
myself
yes.
to that? Because we all know I could just switch to DPS like the common man. Life could be easy. I could find myself a Discord
But yes.
kitten to duo queue with.
Hey, baby girl. You like my damage stuff?
Yes, I do. You're so cool.
And yet you say no. I choose pressure. I choose leadership. Why? It's because what I want goes far beyond computer screens or video games. I am in pursuit of the highest level of tanking.
Oh my god.
That's right. You're gonna learn the art of tanking your emotions.
Oh.
Imagine with me for a moment, you and a dungeon full of random fuckers. Hey guys, I know we just pulled the boss, but I have to go AFK for a little bit.
That's when you just kick him.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Do what you
That's
gotta
when you
do,
just
man.
kick him.
You're going too slow. I'm going to pull ahead. Oh, we got a feisty one here. Looks like I gotta keep up.
Holy fucking shit. You're so fucking bad at this game. Fucking kill yourself. Go.
Honestly, the worst are the people that are like, you're going too slow, and then they'll just start fucking just pulling shit. And it's just like, bro, healer doesn't even have mana. Like, what are you doing?
Man, I love playing video games with my friends.
I don't know if Pint will mention this or not, but that's the other thing that you really learn pretty quickly as a tank is to look at your healer's mana bar, and just keep an eye on it, like after a fight, and just be like, oh, they're low on mana. They probably are gonna be drinking some water. But yeah, you start kind of noticing things like that, like to the point where it's like you notice it, and the priest doesn't even have to like say that, hey, I'm out of mana, I need to stop for mana. Like, you just stop, and you're just like, get some mana.
Tanking forces you to put your pink bear tushy on the front lines for all to see. And unlike any other role in gaming, when you learn to surmount the tanxiety, abandon your ego, survive the torture dimension that keeps killing you forever for 100,000 years, it'll start rubbing off on your soul without you even realizing it. And then, all of a sudden, your virtual abilities to endure hardship stop being so virtual. Oh, hey, boss man. You want me to file my taxes and take half my income? Sounds pretty stressful. But I know I can handle it, because I tanked an Overwatch game last night, and a guy told me to kill myself. It's taken me what's felt like 10,000
Pretty accurate.
hours of tanking to learn.
Do people even still play Overwatch? I thought Overwatch 2 was just hot garbage.
It's not about glory. It's not about winning every time. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. Because that is how winning is done.
That's just
And
life.
yet, there is many a day where my belief runs fickle, where my mind is stricken with doubt and melancholy. And no matter how much I try to muster the strength, I am simply afraid. For our lives are filled with moments of quiet terror that constantly demand our endurance. From the long months I spend on a project, to the nights I spend scrolling through slop, when machines ravage the very concept of art, to the generation that yearns only for a place to call
Oh
home,
man, I'm not even gonna get into the
whilst on
whole art
brink
AI
of
thing.
destitution.
I have
Or,
some
God
thoughts.
forbid, I have the pleasure of having a bit of an identity crisis in front of thousands of people, and I have to come out to them all simultaneously about who I am. And in my darkest hours, I catch myself thinking, I can't do this. But you know what happens? Every single time? I do it. I tank it. For all of the good that is still yet to come.
That's a good message there at the end.
Hello, I hope you enjoyed the video. Not gonna lie to you guys, this year's been a little rough, and it's been getting kind of hard to keep doing YouTube full time. If you like what I make, please consider signing up for my Patreon or maybe picking up a plushie. Every bit goes a long way, so if Patreon could just cover my rent, it would seriously take a big weight off my shoulders. But that's
Yeah, well, that's sad to hear, but I mean, Pint mostly did just like classic WoW stuff, so when that kind of tapered off, I'm gonna guess that left him high and dry. All right, so yeah, that's Pint. Give him a like. I'll give that a like. Definitely check him out. Doesn't generally make videos very often, but like I said, the videos that they do make are very good. All right, next up here. Oh, here I forgot to link the. Oh shoot, hang on. Here. I forgot to link the stuff here. So this is the decoy voice link. There's the video. And then
lately I've been having a bit of an.
Here is the Pint video. There we go. Credit where it's due. Alright, next up, we have got Mass Effect 2 broke the franchise. This is by 20-Sided. I have never seen any of their stuff, but we'll check it out. Mass Effect 2 was probably one of my favorite games. It was certainly my favorite of the trilogy. But it is a high tier game, high tier game in my head. But apparently it broke the franchise, and I don't know, man. I mean, I kind of figured Mass Effect 3 was not going to be as good as 2. I mean, it basically plays like 2, but the fact that you didn't get to, like, you rescued all of your teammates at the end of 2, and then in 3, you don't play with any of them. They're just like NPCs. Like, I don't know. I was really disappointed with that, dude, because, like, that cast was amazing. This dumb industry. Mass Effect 2 broke the franchise.
So the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect is here. This means that millions of us will be taking yet another trip through Shepard's universe.
Legendary?
All the way from our
this is 4 years
drop
ago.
point on Eden Prime to the baffling and disjointed conversation with
Like,
the
I
Star
thought that
Child
released
at
a
the
while
end
ago.
of the third game. It's a long journey, and the voyage
Yeah, the end
is
of the
filled
third
with
game was really
adventure,
bad.
discovery, friendship, and brilliant character moments. But we all know where it ends.
Yeah, at least we got Garrus in 3. I mean, Garrus is a G. At least he was on the team, so I'll give it that.
We know how it ends, and sooner or later, every player winds up standing in outer space with no helmet on, arguing about robots with the hologram of a ghost of a 10-year-old boy. And then the player asks, how did we get here?
Oh yeah, I forgot about.
The conventional wisdom is that
I didn't forget about the Star Child, but I forgot that basically they're in the vacuum of space, and for some reason everybody doesn't have helmets on, and yeah, nobody dies.
The story of Mass Effect
I forgot about that.
Right up until the ending. The idea is that things were fine, except the writer went suddenly crazy in the last half hour and messed everything up. Critics of the series usually explain the ending in terms of plot holes. They've got a long list of unexplained contradictions, and so therefore the ending is bad because the writer didn't explain things properly. But I believe that the big problem with Mass Effect is one of structure. For me, the problems didn't appear out of nowhere at the end of the third game. Instead, they began at the very start of Mass Effect 2. This is hard to talk about because Mass Effect 2 is a really popular game. It's the most popular entry in the franchise by far.
Damn,
and so
96.
you're usually not
I didn't
allowed to
realize
say
it was
bad
that
things
high.
about it. The internet doesn't know how to parse nuance, so everything has to be either absolute perfection or total garbage. But if we're going to talk about what happened to Mass Effect, then I need you to at least be open to the idea that Mass Effect 2 had some non-obvious structural flaws. Yes, Mass Effect 2 features some of the best characters and side quests in the history of the series.
Yes.
Mordin Solus is pure gold. Samara's loyalty mission is a brilliant crime thriller told exclusively through dialogue. Tally's loyalty mission is an amazing courtroom drama with high emotional stakes. Legion's mission offers the most interesting moral conundrum in the entire series.
Legion is absolutely my favorite character. And yeah, his loyalty quest is fucking fucked.
And that's really saying something. But mixed in with those great stories and lovable characters is a story that creates tons of problems for anyone trying to write the third game. But before we can talk about where Mass Effect 2 went wrong, let's talk about the story that the first game set up. The story in Mass Effect is a really interesting hybrid of two different genres, space mystery and cosmic horror. Space mystery stories are the kind of stories we associate with things like Star Trek. And to be clear, I'm talking more about individual television episodes and less about the movies. In these stories, we're usually focused on solving some sort of puzzle. In the end, the goal...
Especially like the newer Star Trek movies, they might as well be just like... What do they call it? Instead of sci-fi, it's sci-fantasy. Like, they were trying so hard to be Star Wars, and what made Star Trek cool is that Star Trek is not Star Wars. And Star Wars is not Star Trek.
It wasn't so much to win a fight with the bad guys, but to think your way out of the fight.
Yeah.
The goal is to find the secret to end the conflict, break the cycle, clear up the misunderstanding, placate the wayward computer, shut down the old technology, satisfy the ancient being, or something else along those lines.
Q, yeah.
While the story might feature a lot of fighting, in the end, the heroes win through brains instead of brawn by gaining some sort of insight or knowledge, or by adhering to an idealistic moral code. You can see this path.
Well, that's what made Star Trek cool, is like, essentially, violence was kind of the last resort. Like, if nothing else worked, then it was either to defend themselves, or was it just like an absolute last resort.
Over and over again in the first Mass Effect
That's
game.
what made it neat.
Pharos is a mystery thriller where you need to figure out why everyone in the colony is behaving so oddly. And once you learn about the Thorian creature that's mind-controlling the people, you need to go underground and confront it. Your goal isn't to just kill the thing, but to gain access to the ancient knowledge it has about the Protheans. Novaria is a horror mystery where you have to explore the labs and discover the creature that's been killing the science staff. At the end, your goal isn't to kill the creature in a gunfight, but to learn what it has to tell you. The same holds true for Matriarch Benezia. Yes, you need to beat her in a gunfight, but when it's over, you don't just drop a one-liner and walk away. In her final breaths, she teaches you things you need to know to beat Saren.
Oh no, this is the
first one. When you finally reach the mystery planet of Ilos, your goal isn't to fight some oversized boss monster to unlock the conduit. Instead, the big payoff is a 15-minute conversation with an old computer that wants to explain what the Reapers are. Mass Effect 1 is, at its heart, a quest for knowledge, and the story it set out to tell was also a quest for knowledge. It asks the question,
yeah, one was a good
the
game.
Reapers are immortal gods with technology far...
The only thing bad about Mass Effect 1 is that the combat was a little clunky, but, you know, it's still a good game.
Are beyond our comprehension? How can we stop them from killing us?
Better than any of the schlock coming out the past 5-10 years.
The line of dialogue in the game underscores this by explaining what the following games would be about.
The Reapers are still out there. They're coming. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
He's going to find some knowledge to stop them. Not necessarily defeat them or even kill them, but just stop them. Shepard just wants to find the secret that will prevent them from destroying the galaxy as we know it. The other major ingredient in Mass Effect 1 was cosmic horror. If you've ever played Bloodborne, or if you've ever paid attention to
the Reapers are pretty cosmic horror.
Then this should seem pretty familiar to you. The Reapers are obviously tapping into a lot of the same design cues that inform the cosmic horror genre. The twist here is that it's being done in the context of a science fiction space adventure rather than a Victorian-style world of swords and primitive firearms. The old ones of Bloodborne are strange tentacle monsters with vast intelligence beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, they really like their tentacles over in Yarnum.
Reapers are the same deal, except they're tentacle-covered spaceships.
Yep.
Cthulhu stories generally feature...
I mean, they look like cuttlefish, or like squid or cuttlefish. I think more like cuttlefish. I think that's probably more accurate.
Death cults where people worship the old gods, even though those gods seek to eradicate humanity. The Reapers have indoctrinated followers who serve the exact same purpose within the story. They serve the old god, even though the god is here to kill them. Cthulhu stories often feature characters who have been driven insane by exposure to knowledge not meant for the minds of mortals. In Mass Effect, Reapers give off an indoctrination field that has basically the same effect. If you spend too much time around a Reaper, you'll either become a brainwashed slave or a gibbering madman. Again, this feeds into the space mystery theme. Cthulhu stories don't end with the protagonist beating the old gods in a gunfight. They generally end by...
But that's generally how Cosmic Horror works, and that's the whole point of Cosmic Horror, is that it's an entity that has no mortal means of being killed or destroyed. If there is something that can be done, it's generally like a sealing ritual or a binding ritual. And even then, that's not even guaranteed.
Closing the door to the other world, or by getting the old gods to go back to sleep for just a little longer, thus buying us mortals a little more time. So that's the setup of the first
essentially
game
just
games.
incapacitation.
Now
That's all
let's
they can
talk
do at
about
best.
The plan. In various interviews, the developers have made it clear that they didn't know ahead of time what the Reapers wanted or how Shepard was going to stop them. But while the designers didn't have the big mysteries planned out,
Well, that's kind of the unfortunate thing, and I think I see where he's going with this. By going after the Reapers, and yeah, he said that he's just trying to stop them, they kind of essentially wrote themselves into a corner, I guess, back in Mass Effect 1, because you made your main bad entity, your bad guy, something that is essentially indestructible, which means that they had to figure out a way to stop them, which I guess then enters Starchild. So yeah, no, wow, I never really thought about that. So yeah, the writers basically put themselves into a corner. They wrote themselves into a corner on Mass Effect 1.
Don't think
and it just wasn't obvious until Mass Effect 3.
It's fair to say that they didn't have any plan at all. The designer of Mass Effect 1 might not have nailed down the specifics, but they deliberately designed the world with some built-in tools to make their job easier in future installments. I want to highlight...
My thought process is, and maybe I could be wrong about this, but I almost would want to say that, I don't know, with Shepard saying that he's going to go stop him in the game's ending, at the same time I'm thinking, like, maybe there wasn't a plan for a sequel. I mean, Mass Effect 1 was the first in the franchise, and it was a brand new franchise when it came out, which can either be a bust or bang. So maybe they weren't planning on making a second one, or they were waiting to see if it was going to be successful or not.
6 things
I don't know.
that the writer of Mass Effect 1 did to set up the later games. Number 1, the Spectres. Shepard is a Spectre, which means he's a sort of independent...
Yeah, they kind of dropped that after 1, and it was never mentioned again.
...agent. It's a bit like the 00 designation for James Bond stories. He supposedly works for the government, but he's free to choose his goals and pursue them however he sees fit.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
He doesn't need to call his boss and ask permission to shoot some random dipshit in the middle of a mission. This is an incredibly useful setup from a storytelling perspective because it allows our protagonist to have agency.
Yeah.
Read any book on screenwriting or
essentially that gives the player, it doesn't pigeonhole the player.
Creating fictional worlds, and you'll find the general writing advice telling you that character is revealed through action. It's the most basic tool of storytelling.
Yeah, show, don't tell.
A character doing something, and that action tells us who they are and what they value.
Yeah, show,
when
don't
Frodo
tell.
volunteers to take the ring to Mordor, it tells the audience that he is selfless and courageous. This wouldn't be nearly as clear or dramatic if Frodo was a foot soldier and his commanding officer simply ordered him to take the ring to Mordor. In Mass Effect 1, you need to decide what to do about the Rachni Queen. Do you let her go, possibly unleashing war in the galaxy again? Or will you kill her, thus genociding her species forever? This decision
I forgot
carries
about that
a lot
quest.
more weight when the player is the one to personally carry out the decision. You might not trust the Rachni Queen, but are you personally willing to press the button to end her species forever? Are you willing to open her cage yourself, accepting the future consequences for that choice? You can...
Which, by the way, I don't think that decision had any bearing on 2 or 3. Now that I think about it, unless there was like a side quest that I'm forgetting. But now that I think about it, I don't believe there was any consequences for that in 2 or 3. I'll have to investigate that later.
Imagine how much less interesting this moment would be if Alliance Command just ordered Shepard to kill the Queen, and he did so in a cutscene without the player needing to do anything.
Yeah, because then he's just following orders.
You can't tell a story where the main character is part of a strict chain of command. It's just way easier if the protagonist is independent. This explains why so many Hollywood stories so often feature soldiers that rebel or go AWOL or end up separated from the larger command structure. My point is that having a designation like a 00 agent or a Council Spectre gives the writer the best of both worlds.
You have the authority to act as you see fit. If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it.
The main character works for some sort of governmental structure that can supply them with intel and resources, while at the same time it leaves the hero free to make decisions that drive the story and reveal their character.
Yeah, the council is basically just kind of like an advisory board. You know, they just kind of maybe make recommendations, but ultimately at the end of the day, you have full autonomy on how you would like to pursue things.
It allows our protagonist to be the central agent of change within the world.
They just give suggestions.
Number 2, the Cipher. In Mass Effect 1, Shepard gains the Cipher. Through multiple visions and mind melds with various Asari, Shepard becomes the only person besides Saren to be able to understand the Prothean beacons.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Nobody else in the galaxy can do this. Shepard can understand the Prothean beacons, communicate with their computers, and even understand their language. That's an incredibly useful tool for someone on a knowledge quest. If the writer needed, they could even use their cipher to say that Shepard is able to use Prothean devices or open doors that nobody else can.
Well, and that's also important, too, considering that the last people that saw the Reapers were the Protheans, and, you know, they're the only form of documentation that they have on the Reapers, and then, ironically enough, nobody can read it or understand it except for Shepard, which is great. But yeah.
This gives the writers a free pass to put Shepard at the center of any effort to learn about the Reapers. Large-scale RPGs always have this question like, well, if the fate of the world hangs in the balance, then why is my main character the only person dealing with the problem? Why don't they send in the army? Mass Effect 1 carefully constructed a scenario to address this problem. You don't need an army to investigate ruins and look for clues in deep space.
Right.
You need a small team of explorers, and Shepard is the most logical leader for that team. Boom! No need for a chosen one trope. Shepard just happens to be the person with the skills and knowledge to do this, and it has nothing to do with fate or superhuman ability. Instead, he's just the protagonist because of the things he earned in the first game.
He's just good.
Number 3,
he's just good at
research. Liara has spent a century studying the ancient past. Her studies aren't just focused on the
I like
Protheans,
Liara.
but on the cycle of galactic death and rebirth.
Tally's
that's
still the
been running
best,
for
though.
millions of years. We may not know the names of the species that came before the Protheans, but Liara is the first person to see the pattern and study it in earnest. Right there,
Liara would
the
be a
core
close
of the
second.
squad
If
is
Tally
the
was,
perfect character
if she
for
shot me down,
dispensing
I'd go for
exposition and quests.
Liara.
Do we need to send the player somewhere? We can
Although
say
they
that
probably
Liara
both shut
knows
me
about
down.
some ruins there. Let's say we want to have Shepard explore a ruin with an alien door that's been sealed for 50,000 years. We can use Liara as an excuse for why our heroes can find and open this door when nobody else could. Liara can read symbols and explain why we have to do the requisite door opening puzzle. Her career is directly relevant to the plot in a way the other characters aren't. And as a bonus, she's one of Shepard's closest friends and possibly even Shepard's lover. Together, Liara and Shepard make the perfect team for looking for answers and learning about the ancient past. Number 4, closed relays. Thanks to the Rachni Wars, most of the Mass Effect relays in the galaxy are closed. This gives the writer an incredibly powerful tool to create fantastical new places and a sense of mystery. We can have Shepard go off the edge of the map anytime we want just by opening a new relay and entering a new uncharted star system. Number 5, the Reapers have been revealed. At the end of Mass Effect 1, the Council got to see a Reaper up close. Maybe they believe in the Doomsday legend and maybe they don't, but they have witnessed firsthand that there is a massive new military threat in the galaxy. Udina even says,
"The other species are scared. They've never faced anything like this before. They don't know what to do. They want us to step forward." The Council also might have died and been replaced by one that's human-influenced to some degree. The writer has leeway to make them provide you with help if the story calls for it, or to leave you alone.
I might have to
conduct your
replay
search
Mass Effect
if
1,
that's
but
what
man,
the gameplay calls for.
yeah.
The only thing this ending doesn't allow for is that the leadership would dismiss Shepard and decide to do nothing. Number 6, the unique super ship. The Normandy is a one-of-a-kind stealth ship with the best pilot in the Alliance. Do we need to send the crew where nobody has ever gone before? The stealth ship and Joker's skill can explain why the journey is possible for our heroes, even though it's impossible for others.
Joker's sick.
On the other hand, the stealth systems aren't a cloaking device and the ship can still be spotted visually. So the Normandy is as visible or as hidden as the plot requires to allow or gate progress as needed. These 6 things can be thought of as scaffolding to build sequels on. You don't have to use Liara's research to move the plot forward. You don't have to make the cipher central to Shepard's character. It's not mandatory to open new relays, but these 6 elements give the future writer lots of options to work.
I don't know if I actually opened up any of the closed relays. I remember, I think I plowed through Mass Effect 1 pretty quickly, mostly because I hated the dune buggy sections.
Taken together, these plot elements make for a really good setup. Even if the writer doesn't have a destination in mind, they clearly have a direction. The first game created a mystery, and it also contained a bunch of tools for how the heroes might solve that mystery in future installments. And then Mass Effect 2 happened. Shepard left the Alliance and the Spectre program, and instead of having lots of agency within the story, he winds up taking orders from a sketchy new character that the audience doesn't trust. The cipher is completely forgotten about and is never useful again. Instead...
Yeah, I don't think that's ever mentioned after 1 again. It's just... kind of... it just kind of kicked off to the wayside.
Shepard is the main character because, as Miranda says...
He's a hero, a bloody icon.
So instead of being the main character because of his knowledge and experience, he's now the hero because he's a famous badass, I guess? Liara's research is jettisoned from the story. She forgets all about her life's work, adopts a totally new personality, gets a totally new career, and even leaves Shepard's crew. The closed Mass Effect relays are never mentioned again. The Council not only ignores the Reapers, but they forget all about the massive attack on the Citadel at the end of the first game. Udina claimed that widespread fear was pushing the galaxy to action, but the second game erases that idea and once again has everyone believing that the Reapers are a myth and acting like the attack never took place.
Yeah, it's a little silly.
The only thing the writer keeps from the first game is the Normandy. Well, they blow up the Normandy, and then they have to contrive a duplicate ship, and also contrive a way for Joker to leave behind his prestigious career to work for criminals so he can continue to pilot the Normandy. Again, this burns screen time just so we can end
Never thought of that.
right back where we started with the same ship and the same pilot. Even if you like the new setup, this is a horribly inefficient way to tell a story. We spend hours of screen time adjusting Shepard to his new status quo.
Man, this is kind of breaking my love for this game now.
On the Reaper plot. The criticism at launch was that the plot of Mass Effect 2 doesn't go anywhere, but that's really underselling the problem. The first game provided these building blocks for whoever wound up writing the sequel. Mass Effect 2 very deliberately went out of its way to reject, retcon, or even destroy those building blocks so they could never be used.
I was just a dumb kid then.
It told its own self-contained story that left nothing for the writer of Mass Effect 3 to work with.
Yeah.
Nothing that Shepard gains or learns in the second game is used in the sequel to help solve the Reaper plot. It's like a superhero.
I wonder. I'm curious here. Hang on, chat. Mass Effect. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see. Who is the writer? It just says creator is Casey Hudson. It doesn't say who the writer is. Okay. Oh, they got a dark mode now, finally. Thank God. Okay. Mass Effect 2. Are you going to tell me who the writer is here? Here? Yeah, they do tell me it on this one. So it's Drew Karpyshyn, and Mac Walters. Okay. Who did 3? Mac Walters. Okay, so he was by himself on 3. Mass Effect 1 writer. He was the lead writer for the first game and wrote the first Mass Effect novel. Is there like a list of writers? Mac Walters. Okay, no, so it's been the same guys. It's just Drew wasn't in the third game. He didn't work on the third game. It was just Mac Walters. So no, so they just shot themselves in the dick basically.
Hero movie where the writer spends the first act on the origin story.
Oopsie poopsie.
And then when the second act rolls around, they hit the reset button and begin another entire origin story. Maybe you like the second origin story or maybe you don't, but either way it means it's going to be very hard to write a coherent and satisfying third act. But wait, it's worse. Not only does Mass Effect 2 bulldoze the story created by Mass Effect 1, and not only does it refuse to build its own framework to move the story in a new direction, but it actually saddles the third game with additional hanging plot threads that need to be resolved. The third game still needs to suddenly introduce a way to stop the Reapers, but it...
Which is probably why, like, decisions that were made did not really roll over to 3, because they were either forgotten about entirely or there was just no way to work those decisions into the story for 3. Outside of, like, the, what would it be? The crew from the Cerberus Normandy.
Also needs to resolve the conflict with Cerberus, and it needs to resolve the conflict between Shepard and the Vermeer survivor, and deal with Shepard's choice to keep or destroy the collector base, and give closure and screen time to the dozen or so new squad members Shepard recruited none of whom are ultimately useful in finding a way to stop the Reapers. Mass Effect 2 didn't just fail to use the ideas of Mass Effect 1, it actively made it harder for the writer to resolve the trilogy in a satisfactory.
And like what sucks too is the combat system in 2 is really, really good, but man, now that he's kind of shining a light on the story here, I'm like, ah, fuck, yeah, no, he's kind of right. Damn.
Satisfying way. By the time we reach the opening credits of the third game,
that's a bummer.
The writer has been painted into a very tiny corner. They need to come up with a resolution for the impossible invasion of space gods. They have tons of obligations weighing them down in the form of dangling plot threads, and they have almost nothing to build on. Mass Effect 2 isn't just a plot that goes nowhere, it's a plot that makes it harder for the sequel to go anywhere. In Mass Effect 1, Shepard said he was going to walk to Mordor. Then in Mass Effect 2, he sawed his legs off and ate his map. Then just before the closing credits, he announces he still needs to get to Mordor somehow. I wish that Mass Effect 2 was a do-nothing plot that went nowhere. That would actually have been a huge improvement over what we got. Over the years, lots of people have made suggestions for things that would have improved the third game. They've come up with different explanations for the Reapers, different ways of beating the Reapers, and different possible choices for the player to consider at the end. A lot of these ideas have been good, but no matter how you end the series, it was always going to feel rushed, arbitrary,
yeah,
and
nothing was gonna work
because the ending didn't get any build-up or foreshadowing.
Basically screwed from the start
of the trilogy. So that's my problem with Mass Effect 2. It tells an anthology of great short stories instead of telling the one story it's supposed to be telling. This isn't the only place where the writing went wrong in the Mass Effect franchise, but it's one of the major faults with the series, and for me it's the one that hurts the most. Over the years I've spent a lot of time thinking and writing about Mass Effect. In fact, I've written an entire book about it. I published a mission-by-mission breakdown of the entire series on my blog. This was popular enough that people requested I publish it in book form, so that's what I've done. If you want to read more of my analysis of the series,
good on you,
then check the
Seamus.
descriptions for links to Mass Effect, a nitpicker's guide to the universe that fell apart. You can read the original series for free on my blog, or you can buy the ebook version that's been expanded and corrected and more thoroughly proofread. Or if you hate trees, you can even buy the print version. I don't really recommend the latter unless you're a real...
I've never been an ebook fan. If I'm gonna read a book, I want the physical book in my hand. I'm a bit of a old fogey when it comes to that.
Really hardcore fan of my work. The print version is pretty expensive on account of the sheer size of the dang thing. I know lots of people are going to hit the thumbs down button and run away when they read the title of this video, because that's how people behave on the internet. But this needed to be said. If you're a AAA development studio and you want to announce that you're making a trilogy of games to tell a single overarching story, then you really need to make sure your team understands the basics of story structure first. I'd love to see someone else try to tell a 3-game story, but I really don't want to end up in another frustrating ending of nonsense and contradictions.
Alright, that was a good video, man. A little bummed out because it kind of put a wet blanket on my enjoyment of Mass Effect 2. I still might play it again, but man, like now that he mentioned it, it's like, yeah, he's kind of right. Damn. That sucks. Alright. I think, what time is it? 10:20? Okay. Unfortunately, the coffee I drank has been, is ripping through me here. So, I'm gonna go use the bathroom here real quick. I gotta go check on the dog, too. I don't know where he is. I took his collar off, so he's not dingling around as much anymore. Here, we'll do this. And put that on there. Actually, I can... Okay. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Go grab yourself a drink. Use the restroom, stretch out. We'll be back here in about 5 minutes. Okay, we are back. Sorry about that. All right, let's see here. Oh, I need to do this. Got another bot. Thanks for the follow, I guess, bot. All right. Anywho, so yeah, that last video, that was 20-sided. And definitely give that a like. I might check out his other videos sometime. This was 4 years ago, though. That's wild. I don't know if he's still doing stuff. Actually, let's check it out. Let's see if he's still doing stuff today.
Hello?
Videos. Oh, no. Doesn't look like it. Last video was 3 years ago. Damn. Too bad. Alright, so the next video is gonna be a little bit of a controversial one. It's Sam Hyde on modern women. Hopefully it's censored, because boy, he can say some spicy stuff sometimes. So this is gonna be a little risky here. But, I guess we'll find out together, eh? Anywho. This channel is Geez Dude. I don't know if he does, like, re-uploads or... because it might be a re-upload channel. Yeah, it looks like he's like a... yeah, he's like a clipper or a segmenter for Sam Hyde, it looks like. So maybe not officially, but it looks like that's the gist of it. All right, let's see what Sam's got to say about modern women. God help us.
Finding out what female nature is it's pretty close to a black pill. What will I do today to think like a girl? Believe me. Oh, maybe I'll do kissy face in the mirror.
True.
Oh, only an hour left. Oh my god. Yo, are you serious?
Hang on. How much does the average OnlyFans creator make? Here's Grok. The average OnlyFans creator earns approximately $150 to $180 per month. Hang on one second. Is this Grok 3? 1 day ago. Grok 3, that must have been... that was probably like half a year or so ago. Anyway, $150 to $180 a month. This estimate comes from various analysis, including data from creators' surveys and platform revenue distributions. However, this figure reflects a broad average that includes many interactive or low-effort accounts. After OnlyFans takes its 20% commission, dude, they take 20%? Holy shit, dude, those girls are getting fucking scammed, bro. Dude. Is showing your butthole that... is it worth it? That? Like, with 20%? Dude, they're taking 20% of your asshole right there. Okay, after its 20% commission, the net income for its creators is closer to $120 to $144 per month. Earnings vary widely, with the top 1% of creators making significantly more, often tens of thousands or even millions annually, while most creators fall below the average due to competition and limited subscriber base. Dude, they're actually selling their butthole for the price of a cheeseburger. Unbelievable.
Yes, $100 a month?
You never regret the thing you didn't
Yeah.
say. Seeking Arrangement is the website where girls can go, and it's kind of more or less known that they're there to have sex for money or to be spoiled. Spoil me. Spoil me. I'm a sugar baby.
Yeah, I think that's like sugar babies and sugar daddies or whatever.
Baby, spoil me.
Isn't that a
fun thing to hear?
Yeah. But it's that's extremely common. Extremely common. Like, I know I've hooked.
Does that site still exist? What was the hang on.
But it's spoil me. To be spoiled. And it's kind of thing you didn't say. Seeking Arrangement is the website where
Seeking Arrangements, that's what it was. Hang on, let's see if it still exists. Skeeting Arrangements. Seeking.com, that's what it is. Okay. So it does still exist.
can go, and it's kind of more or less known that they're there.
I thought
extra
it got
money,
shut
or to
down.
be
I might be
spoiled.
thinking of
Spoil me.
Ashley
Spoil
Madison or
me.
something like
I'm
that.
a sugar baby. Spoil me.
Isn't that a fun thing to hear?
Yeah. But it's that's extremely common. Extremely common. Like I know I've hooked
Real common.
I've hooked up with girls who are like the percentage. What would it be? I don't know. More than 5%, like less than 10% of girls who have 5% who are like that's high. Who are like, yeah, I have a seeking arrangement page.
Dude, one of my ex-girlfriends actually did that before we were dating, and I didn't find out about it until like down the road. But I mean, it's fucking wild, dude. I mean, I guess I don't know.
This old guy paid.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, cool. Nightmares. Yeah, I did that once because I'm a lunatic and it fucking hurt me for a long time. I had sex with an old lady once because it was funny, and it hurt my feelings for a long time.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
How did it feel when the old man was having sex with you? I don't think the $800 would have made a difference to me when the old lady was having sex with me.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Honestly, in hindsight, $800 seems minuscule to the fact of the shame that's going on in my mind with the retraction of all the memories from that particular night.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
1.5 million.
I would never do it.
Doing Girls Gone Wild.
Yeah, they do it in real life now.
Yeah,
I like that.
For $200 a month.
Mm-hmm. Not even, probably.
200 cents a month.
200 cents. My pussy's worth 200 cents.
20 dimes. OnlyFans is the biggest donator to APAC in the country.
That's odd.
That came out. That was.
What? No way.
It was like, no. OnlyFans is the biggest donator to APAC in the country.
That's odd.
That came out. That was like,
No.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
I was like, no one.
Is he looking it up?
With that?
No. Isn't it like free speech or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what it is. The Bill of Rights, I think, they introduced that.
How many 18 to 24-year-old girls are on OnlyFans?
Largest AIPC, APAC donor. I guess I should spell donor right. Oh, these are just people. Is there not, is there not companies on here? APAC corporate donor. I mean, I know this is just gonna show the people. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. That's wild. I didn't think OnlyFans would make enough to be a top donor
in the United States. Now, how many 18 to 24-year-old girls are in the United States?
Type as a percentage of that cohort. Yo.
How'd you like that?
That's
approximately 1.2 million U.S. women aged 18 to 24 are on OnlyFans out of an estimated 14.6 million women in that age group based on the 2023 census data. This represents about 8.2% of the 18 to 20-year-old female cohort in the United States. Dude, 8.2, that's a pretty big number.
That just sounds
for what it is.
Isn't that fucked up, bro? I heard that stat. I was like, yo, I'm moving to fucking Nova Scotia, my guy. I'm moving to Wales.
Let's see, how much does the average OnlyFans creator make?
Oh, my God.
Yo, my.
Yo, are you serious?
Yo.
$100 a month?
Yeah, this is what we were talking. Yeah, that's what I read earlier.
50,000 out of 1.2 million, roughly. 75,000 girls make $120 a year.
Look what they got you to do.
It's fun to think like a girl.
Mm-hmm. That's what I say every morning when I wake up. It's fun to think like a girl.
To be a girl? To think
what will I do today to think like a girl?
Bulimic.
Maybe I'll do kissy face in the mirror.
Why are they showing this again? They already showed it in the beginning. Unless it was just some like montage intro. Not the finest editing.
Go buy makeup for 3 hours I'm gonna go to a makeup store and figure out that makeup is actually like a 10-chapter book. What shades do you like of makeup?
Probably like a plum shade that would complement my smokiness.
You know, I was just thinking about that today. I saw a video of someone doing eye makeup, and I guess I'm supposed to immediately start orgasming. And I always found it was not humiliating, but the amount of time that women have to take out of their lives to get ready and all that shit. It seems
it's like 45 minutes.
A living fucking hell.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't it be? Because it's like you start with your surprised eyes or angry eyes. Sam said he would do aggressive eyes. What kind of eyebrows?
You got to draw them on.
I would do no eyebrows, and I would do I would paint my face like Michaela Peterson. How even when she's talking about her dad's fucking impending death, it looks like she wants to have an orgasm at every moment. Jesus, the Beat House, man. What kind of a new nightmare is this? Who voted for this? Who asked for this?
The what house? Bop House?
Most degenerate content house.
That's
the
sad.
Bop House.
It was too much.
Became an avenue
It's really sad. That's so sad.
It's weird.
Power to collaborate. This gave birth to content houses.
How people.
Oh yeah.
Tools like Team 10, Phase, and Hype, among many others that have sprung up over the years.
I mean, content houses might as well they're like the new fraternity house basically for streamers. Well, do they even still do that these days?
He looks good.
The output of this is a series of juvenile pranks, inauthentic conflicts, and running.
You wanna fuck me?
Captivate their
You wanna?
Groundbreaking, but nothing that is to the detriment of the youth that is consuming it.
Oh, off to the airport.
When it comes to one mansion in Miami that houses a bunch of influencers of a different kind, it seems like not only are they trying to force impressionable people into partying with their money, but are happy to exploit anything and anyone they can to add an extra zero to their bank account. And this is the story of the Bop House. The most degenerate...
The Bop House.
This shit at this age is so horrifying. Silence is the only reply.
When I went out every night, my high school girlfriends lived in the city during the summer, and we somehow circulated in nightlife environments.
Oh, hang on, let me read that here. Sam is reading a Facebook post from a girl he hooked up with.
Lived in the city during the summer, and we somehow circulated in nightlife environments, turning strangers into friends, dancing and sweating all over each other at this revolving roster of nightly parties.
That's a way to describe it. Jeez, that's
I'd note at this.
Just could have been dancing. The sweating part you probably could have maybe left out.
At this point, she declined to hook up with me based on fears that I had an STD. Soundbite, please. Sound drop. I had a lot of pain in these times because I was basically a feral infant grasping around for my swaddling blanket, and instead finding a euphoric haze of stimulants and alcohol. Damn.
Is it worth?
Are women okay?
Is it worth being that eloquent with your words?
No, but I was also trying to relate to the people around me, to bump into them, to communicate something to them, to show them my dance moves. That's the twist, is that it's a guy, and to gain some sense of acknowledgement.
Wait, what?
A simple one, like, oh, she's delightful.
Was she in the 1920s?
Women really just be having...
Oh, she's just delightful.
Well, you know what, it's like, oh, she's delightful, like the life of the party. Oh, look at her. She's charismatic. She's on fire. I could try to learn it now, but it would have to be slated to the back burner till my MA thesis is done. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! I remember one time we were hooking up, and she was back from college, and she was excited to tell me about queer theory. We were in public on some grass, and afterwards she says, "I'm doing my paper on queer theory." And I was like, what the fuck is that? Queer. This is not about gay stuff. Queer theory is about, I don't remember. I kept asking her what it was about, and she said it's not about gay stuff. It's about how, and then she said, children are queer, and I just tuned out. I was like,
oh no.
Listen.
We've all got a head like this. I'm telling you. Where she moves
Dude,
her whole body.
Oh wow, Nick. When the most of the head that you're seeing, hold on a second, stay there. Most of what you get is their upper back going like this. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. You're pushing on her back. Yeah, you're a good guy. You're a good guy. That's a big bear. That's a good big bear. This is big gay guy head. This Boston girl that I had to fear her so hard and it still didn't get her off.
Ooh.
Like I wasn't.
Interesting.
Imagine if I had to like that type of thing.
Yeah, she's
And
lit. She wants more.
Yeah, more, harder, more.
Come on.
What in the hell?
Yeah.
Do you need?
It's like at that point, I guess you're just like punching it. I guess you just start punching it.
I'm gonna run you over.
What in the hell do you need? Yeah, I'm gonna try out the Ford F-350 towing capacity.
I'm gonna plow you with a Fisher.
Brian told me once about a girl who was fucking. She put headphones on listen to like The Cure.
Oh my god.
Nice.
They're totally oblivious to that type of behavior. That's the thing. Like even guys, like the guys with the most depraved fetishes, like microwaving diapers and that type of thing. They know how like far gone they are. Like they're like, oh, no one can ever find out about this. I have to do this secretly. Like they guys know. Girls do that type of weirdo behavior, and like they don't even think it's worth mentioning. They don't even think it's noteworthy enough to worth mentioning.
Whatever.
Yeah.
The dad bod boat shit is like out of control. That's uncomfortable.
What's that?
Like the like the fucking the amount of like jockey, like 21-year-old fucking college juniors, bartenders. Hey, are you a dad bod that's 40 with a housewife? Like basically explaining a normal guy's life. Then being like,
they want to get on the boat.
I shake my ass.
It's like yachting.
And now I'm fucking them.
Yachting, but for regular.
Yeah, they're like openly saying it, like, he's sliding in my DMs because we hooked up. I know. And you're like, what?
People used to say, act professional, be professional, and it would go right over my head and just roll through off my face and down my shoulders, and I wouldn't care, and I wouldn't give a shit about what that meant. But
Sam-eyed acting professional, right?
In general, you never regret the thing you didn't say. The stuff you don't say, you won't regret it down the line.
Yeah.
Which is the opposite of what movies teach you, and what fruitcake ass silly billy books like Catcher in the Rye teach you, which is you're always gonna regret not telling her.
You could very well regret telling her something.
You're gonna regret. I swear to God, you're going.
I was tempted to reread Catcher in the Rye because I actually liked that book when I read it when I had to read it in high school. I have a feeling if I go back and read it, I'm going to absolutely hate it.
To regret.
Maybe I might not do that and just be like, you know what? I have fond memories of the book when I was younger. Maybe not my cup of tea these days.
Telling her tomorrow, not even in 20 years, you're going to regret. You're going to regret it bad. You're going to get a call from the police. You're going to get a call from the police because of what you said tomorrow.
Where to get more advice regarding women, like what you said about cutting short ex-complaining. Also, where to get clothes and shoes. I'm 5'8".
masculineprinciple.blogspot.com. This one right here will get you right.
What?
Now listen. The important point is with this stuff here.
This site looks like it's fresh out of 1999.
With the dark triad and the essentially black pill on women, like finding out what female nature is it's pretty close to a black pill. It's vitally important that once you read this and internalize it and know what's going on. Another very good one is Stefan Molyneux's relationship call-ins. They're fantastic. Once you internalize this stuff, you
What's that dude doing nowadays? He just kind of dropped off the entire face of the planet. I mean, I was never really a fan of him. I watched a couple of his videos. I mean, there was one that he did on Elliot Rodgers that was actually pretty interesting. But yeah, I know he got like banned. He got banned off all like social media and stuff. And then yeah, he just kind of vanished. I mean, hell, he could have changed his name and moved to like fucking the Virgin Islands for all I know.
Take in the black pill. You really have to. You have to reject stuff that is too cruel. Otherwise, you're going to end up basically a gay man. You're going to end up a lonely gay man. There's a clip of Jordan Peterson going, well, a woman's love is love of the devil, because a woman's God is the God of the moon, is the devil. A woman's love is evil. So there's you have to understand the black pill, but you have to temper that with kindness and mercy, because it is the man's job to take care of women. That's how it goes: God, man, woman, child, dog. And that's the chain of love. Like, a child can never love a mother the same way that a mother loves a child. It's just not the same. So as a man, it is your job to love a woman, and if you can't make that happen, it's because of you. So you cannot take this dark triad black pill stuff so far that you shun women and become MGTOW. And I have sympathy for the MGTOW people. I think Sandman is one of the funniest YouTube personalities ever. Sandman here, Sandman MGTOW, and there's value in that content.
Is he even still around? I haven't followed him in over like 10 years. I would be surprised if he's still making shit.
But you, at some point in your life, you are going to have to love a woman and take care of her in a way that is sort of kind of selfless. Well, like, if you're a guy, you should be watching stuff that is you shouldn't be watching stuff that's like background noise as much. I think it's okay for girls to watch stuff that's background noise, but not for guys to do that.
Why?
Because they're different.
Manage my Joker pile of cash of money worth of time.
How do you spell cash? C-A-C-H.
Stop! God damn! Let me think.
Damn. All right. So yeah, geez, dude, if you like Sam Hyde videos, it looks like he's got quite the collection of them. If you want to go check him out, feel free to go check him out. Oh, and you know what? I forgot to put the other two links in chat here. Hang on, let me do that real quick. So this is the Mass Effect video. And the Sam Hyde video. Alright, this is the last one. This is probably the longest one. This is Sydney Watson. She does good work as well. I like her quite a bit. Plus, it's just actually enjoyable listening to an Australian accent, which is, I don't know, I can listen to her fucking grocery list and I'd be happy. But this is The Age of Gluttony, and I have not seen this, but just from the thumbnail, I'm gonna tell you right now, this could potentially get a little gross. There might be times I might have to look away, because I really hate sloppy eating and shit like that. It's just, I don't like watching it. It just grosses me out. So, anywho, we might run into that.
I am deeply uncomfortable with everything I have seen here.
Okay, that's a great start. Oh no. Oh no. God, no.
Hi, my name is Sydney welcome back to hell. Reminding you all once again that I am running a Black Friday / Cyber Monday sale, I don't know why that's so hard to say, on my tea website with up to 50% off site-wide, including my wooden gift boxes, including everything. So if you would like some tea, you want to give someone in your life some tea, then go to the website. I will link it in the
I wouldn't
description
mind
box.
trying
It's
her
very
tea out.
yummy. I promise it's tasty. No codes needed. The discounts are applied at checkout. Okay, let's do the video. So this is one of those topics that I've actually had on my running master list of ideas for so long, but one of the things that has really stopped me from going ahead and making it is the fact that I have a very hard time watching the content.
I like that Christmas
Even
background.
watching
That's really
other
nice.
videos that are critical of this topic was extremely challenging for me. Just so many
Ugh.
mouth sounds, and watching people eat is ugh. Wow.
Oh, I knew this was gonna happen.
Strong enough for this.
Master, you are not strong enough.
Fun fact, I actually get incredibly irate listening to anybody eat or chew food or make mouth sounds around me. It makes me mad on a level I cannot even articulate. So anyway, I think it's fairly
Just grosses me
self-evident at
out,
this
man.
point that the West has a bit of an overconsumption problem. And not just with cars and clothes and electronics. Do you
Yeah.
need a new iPhone every year, Simon?
No.
Probably not. But the most obvious area of overconsumption, or gluttony, is food. Duh. Sometime this year, a friend of mine sent
Oh,
me
no.
the TikTok account of a fat teenage creator called Izzy who does these massive food hauls. My friend told me that she'd been a casual viewer of Izzy for some time, and she continued to watch this girl get fatter and fatter over time as she made these extreme food videos. But full disclosure, I hadn't checked in a little while, and it looks like
She's becoming Nick Avocado, but unironically. Unless she's doing a meta joke as well. Although I highly doubt that.
she's actually losing weight in
Holy
regular
shit.
content, so that's really good for her. But even still, I couldn't help but think, what an absurd period of time we're living in where this is, one, considered normal, and two, considered content. After all, most of the food haul videos have millions and millions of views, and I really want to know who is...
I don't know how old that kid is, but at that age, dude, I would not be able to throw back a burger that big. I couldn't even finish a Big Mac back in the day.
watching this.
Like maybe a double cheeseburger, and that would stuff me. Not so much these days, but yeah, when I was a kid for sure.
I'm a little upset thinking about the fact that this has to appeal to someone, and it sure as heck is not me. Mouth sounds are just... bleh. After scrolling through this girl's content and then finding more of it as my
She's even got the
actions
cringe
impress
nails
the
too.
algorithm, I like this. Hey, you, stop tapping that taco. This isn't ASMR.
Dude, I am so tired of the whole fucking tapping shit. I'm so over it. It is annoying. It is dumb. It's never going to stop. So I don't know why I'm complaining about it, but God, I hate it so much. You know, the irony too is she doesn't even have long nails. Like, what do you like? You can't even tippy tap. You're just being annoying.
I realize that we've gone
Oh,
ahead and
my
turned something
hatred.
that we should
It
be
grows.
using for nourishment into extreme gluttony. Sorry, that last clip
Oh.
is actual feeder content, and we're gonna talk about that in another
Oh.
video, so, you know, stay tuned to puke in your own mouths. Anyway, because extreme behavior has been so normalized in the year of our Lord 2025, nearly 2026, look, that makes me feel old, none of this makes anybody blink. It makes me blink, because... But eating thousands of calories in a single sitting is now considered content. These enormous grocery and food hauls look like people are
Dude.
prepping for the apocalypse, because what the hell is happening here? Fat acceptance and...
I want to know how much they're spending on that shit, dude. Like, all that McDonald's was probably like $100 worth of McDonald's easily. Oh my God.
fat activism have made people believe that dieting and eating better is an actual attack on them, and general overconsumption and waste has been fundamentally normalized across the Western world. Food in and of itself has become something of a spectacle both online and offline. Out in the real world since the 1980s, portion sizes in the US have ballooned, and that's putting it mildly.
Is this the current sizes? 32. Dude, 32 ounces of soda, man. My water bottle is 32 ounces. That's so much fucking soda, man. That's so much soda.
The average American consumes about 3,800 calories a day, which is up about 24% since 1961. Way more than most need, and it's not because they're hungry, it's because the food is there and so easily accessible. Fast food chains and restaurants push value meals, all-you-can-eat buffets.
Well, we don't really have value meals anymore.
To buy more. Food companies spend billions on marketing to make overeating feel normal. And if this trend of thinking that healthy food is too hard and obesity is fine wasn't bad enough, somehow this obsession with overeating and overconsumption has made incredibly big waves online. Pun not intended. Social media has
rethinking my life right now
into some really messed up performance art, taking the need to fuel one's body and making it into this. Stop rubbing these corn dogs together. Stop rubbing them together. For those of you who are unaware, mukbang. I had to write it phonetically because I'm gonna mess this up for the entire.
I think it's mukbang, but it's okay. She's Australian. I give her a pass.
Of the video. It's written in like anglicized language as mukbang, and I'm so much more comfortable saying that. I don't know. We'll just see what comes out of my face as this video progresses. Anyway, this has become
she knows.
A very popular genre of content creation on platforms like YouTube and TikTok. To be clear, outside of the food holes, this is what the majority of the rest of these food videos are. The gross eating ones. As a result of all of this eating,
don't show us it.
Everybody has got.
I'll just take your word for it.
Story on Ground News that coffins are becoming too large to be cremated in the UK, which is actually crazy.
Seriously? Bro.
The sad thing, though, is that this is being covered 100% by the right, when this is so clearly a bipartisan issue. And
Is she gonna go into a Ground News ad? She's gonna go into a Ground News ad.
I think the news is like this more often than not. Issues that both sides of the aisle should be seeing are only getting covered by one or the other. So I took myself over to Ground News' blind spot area on my account and found a blind spot story only covered by left-wing outlets. This one is about how New Hampshire is one of many U.S. states.
I see what you're doing here, Sydney.
Of GLP-1 drugs for weight loss, so basically like Wegovy, as budgets tighten and Medicaid is looking at budget cuts. There are a ton of reasons that I like and use Ground News. Like, for one, they have been a massive supporter of this channel for literally years since.
Pretty sneaky ad.
They are genuinely really nice people. I can get clear.
I do still really want to try Ground News.
Great summaries of news. I
Actually,
can see
hang
the
on.
factuality of.
Let's do this. Ground News. I'm actually curious about the pricing here. See every side of every story. Join our community of smart, well-informed news readers. Get unlimited access to our news blind spot feed, unlock bias and factually ratings for thousands of news sources, and much more. How much is it to subscribe? Get 40% off Gift Vantage subscription for a limited time. I'm guessing I can't gift it to myself. Well, maybe I can. I don't know. Stay informed. Yep. Blind spots. Yep. Frequently asked questions. How much does it cost? That's what I kind of would like. So the Pro is be informed in minutes by quickly comparing headlines from a variety of news outlets. Stay up to date with a balanced perspective, and that is $10 a year. That's actually a pretty good price, but I feel like it's probably doesn't have many features. Premium, this is for $30 a year, which is also still not bad. For dedicated readers who want to dive deeper, a premium subscription helps you rise above the misleading narratives and sensational reporting while saving you time and energy. And then Vantage, which is $100 a year. Challenge simple narratives and take control of your news diet with a custom dashboard that reveals what you're reading, but more importantly, what you're missing. Okay, so the Vantage is the one that does like the blind spots and bias shit. Get 40% off Gift Vantage subscription for a limited time. So it's $60 for a year with the 40% discount. I might I'll consider it. Especially with the 40% off. I wouldn't pay the 100, but with it being 40% off, I'll consider it actually. Okay, back to this.
Reporting on a topic, but I especially like how they place emphasis on putting the consumption of news back in your hands, breaking you out of your biases, and exposing you to stories that you might not otherwise see. Everything about Ground News is designed to show you how information is siloed,
she wearing like a Rick and Morty hoodie?
out of that,
Yeah,
which
it
is
looks
very
like it.
important during a time when news media is more partisan than ever. So if you are ready to break out of your own blind
And by the way, it
spot,
was an
then
ad. I
click the
called
link
it.
in the description or go to ground.news/Sydney.
It's okay.
And
We're
don't
watching
forget
her
to
stuff. We'll
subscribe
watch
to
the
my
ads. It's
link
only
for
fair.
40% off the Vantage plan, which is the same plan that I use for unlimited access. When this trend
The
began
Vantage
in
plan,
Korea,
yeah.
sometime back in the mid.
So that's the one that does all the things that she advertised is the Vantage plan. I will consider it.
2010s-ish, it featured
I
people
think it
just
would be
eating
something good to
normal
have,
meals
especially
with
for
their
the show.
phones sitting across from them.
For me, it's like I'd like to do these like news articles for the show instead of just doing videos, but it's just searching around for news articles is just not fun, and I don't really follow a lot of news stuff on Twitter, and that's for a reason. It's to keep my sanity.
Giving the impression that you, the viewer, were out to lunch with your internet pal. Which is nice. This is so nice. Bringing people together in a community of people who often feel very far apart. It's so nice. I love it. The original Korean videos also make me feel a lot less ill. So that's nice as well. But as with most things online,
Wait, so it
such
came from
niceness
Korea?
was not allowed. And soon, what should have been a wholesome healthy activity soon became a dysfunctional symptom of what I can only describe as a kind of fast food psychosis, because that's what it feels like watching some of these videos. A descent into absolute madness.
Oh my God,
What else do you call eating
I can't
20
watch that
chicken
shit.
Big Macs in one sitting? Traumatizing. Or ordering enough McDonald's to feed a small army. It's always with the golden arches.
Hi, can I get, a 40-piece nugget? And then can I get, 2 Big Macs? And then can I get 4 order of large fries? And then can I get, another 20-piece nugget? And then can I get, an order of your cookies?
Oh, this is all for him, in case that wasn't clear. I'm just sad, you know, that the government has confirmed that there are aliens and whatnot. Because they're probably looking at this like, what are the burger monkeys doing now? Some people enjoy taking on extreme food challenges. Like,
yeah, dude. If aliens do exist, their asses ain't coming down. They're not coming down here.
Eating 15 tacos in one sitting. In one sitting?
15 taco challenge.
With the frickin' sauce on her face. I don't want to do this. I really don't. I don't want to watch the rest of this. Do I have to watch the rest of this? I don't know why you're asking me. You decided to make this video. I'm just here to hold the puke bucket. Also, don't get me started on the people who've decided to turn their cars into culinary hellscapes. Why is this a thing?
Oh, the tapping! Stop it! Stop tapping! I'm going to start punching people. Does she not have a kitchen?
Was there seriously no better place for you to do this? Their votes count the same as mine. I don't know why. I don't know why. But with most of the rabbit holes I find myself going into and going down, this is actually a lot worse than it seems, and it really does go above and beyond overeating. Believe it or not. While there are some fairly normal people, I think, who are engaging in all of this, making wholesome, nice, inviting content, this niche has attracted some of the biggest players on YouTube and TikTok and other social media platforms. Biggest is in spatial mass, not follow account. And I'm not kidding when I say that I feel like I am observing an addict on a bender when I come across these videos.
My wife made oxtail.
Am I allowed to show this?
Let's dive in.
It's the angle for me. I'm both too old and too young to be seeing this. But this particular niche isn't new, but it does seem to be getting more and more extreme by the day. Instead of just filming themselves
So
eating,
just
these
gross
folks
watching.
are constantly choosing the biggest quantities of food that they can find. They order extra to have more
Burger
of a spread and
3000.
make it as messy as possible. Routinely getting food all
What?
over themselves, making some very extreme noises
No.
while they eat. Sounds a bit like, you know, a little something. I won't show you because it will physically disgust you, but you can imagine it in your own brains. And I'm sorry for making you do that as well. And the thing is, and I think this is important to remember, many of these people are filming and posting their fast food binge eating sessions
Stop.
every single day. Like this TikTok
Oh, come on, please, no.
who posts mukbangs, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I don't know why I can't say this, almost every day, almost always consisting of fast food. She appears each day with a spread of greasy, artery-clogging meals for our viewing consumption. Ugh.
What's up, everybody? Today, y'all been asking for awards, so here you go. I got 2 chili cheese dogs, some chili cheese fries, and Wards make their own root beer.
You guys need to understand just how many calories these people are consuming every single day. I mean, I don't know off the top of my head, but I have to assume it's a lot. I also hate that I am signaling to all of my social media profiles that I like this kind of content because I've watched so much of it to make this video. Stop showing me people eating!
Yeah, dude, her YouTube is probably just completely... Yeah, her feed is fucked. Oh, you know what she should have done? She should have made a burner account so it wouldn't taint her normal one.
I hate it!
Whap whap.
Ah! It's worth noting as well that there are a lot of normal-sized or non-fat...
It's something you don't think of until you realize what happened and you're like, ah, shit.
People making this content, but I suspect that the vast majority of them are probably not eating everything that they show you on screen. To sort of compound this point, I did find a video of somebody calling out a mukbanger. Mukbang. How did I write that before? It doesn't matter. Anyway, I found a video of somebody calling out
a
one of the
mukboger
women who make this kind of content, demonstrating that she spits food out after she is done filming or in the process of filming, but I won't show you that. I'm not a monster. Just kidding. If I have to see it, so do you.
Sad copyrighted music, but it's still copyrighted, so I can't include it, so I'll just be sad instead. Sad, sad, sad. Sad spitting food out. Sad spitting food out. There's no sound now.
I don't like it here anymore. But some of these mega eaters just didn't get the memo that they don't actually have to eat all of the food to make their videos. Cake, ice cream, I am genuinely...
Oh, the tapping, stop!
On your food. Giant burritos, dozens and dozens of chicken nuggets, buckets of fries. Ugh. This video has copyrighted music, but you can just, I don't even know. This probably cost a lot of money, and now you're just, what, is this a fish aquarium? What am I even looking at here? I just want to curl up in a bowl and die.
Dude, the fries are probably cold.
That I have seen. I'm not kidding, guys, when I tell you that in order to make this video, I've been very selective about what I'm putting on screen, because while I want to show you how disgusting most of this is, I also don't want to overly disgust you so you don't watch the video.
Jeez, thanks.
All of this is quite important. I may never look at food the same way again. I may even teach myself to photosynthesize so I never have to eat it again. Then I'll be skinny enough to befriend Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo in short order.
Ah, but
So I think one of the primary mechanisms here is actually food addiction, believe it or not, whether you are fat or thin or somewhere in between. We have so normalized reaching for food when you have any sort of feeling, whether it be a negative one or a positive one or whatever. But in the case of our food eating content friends, they have actually identified a way of monetizing their mental health issue. Addiction is a mental health.
I'll tell you something. So yesterday marked 2 weeks of being sober. And man, I've been just eating so much food lately to the point where I'm like thinking, I'm like, dude, am I like replacing this addiction with like an eating addiction? Because I'll eat like 2 pork sandwiches or like 2 fucking breakfast burritos and like rice or potatoes and maybe like a vegetable, dude. I've been just putting food away like mad. I'm guessing it's probably because I'm not drinking my calories anymore, but at the same time, it's like I'm like, oh man, I hope I'm not just eating to cope.
Health issue, right? I mean, yeah, what else would it be, Sydney? I mean, that's what makes you want to stick needles in your arm. Normal people don't want to do that. I think a creator who demonstrates this a lot is James Bowler, a 28-year-old whose videos revolve around eating...
He's 28? Dude, that is a hard 28.
Huge amounts of food, which he annoyingly always refers to as little snacks. Oh God.
Let's do a chocolate mukbang.
Oh, that's the dude that was in the drive-thru earlier. Oh no, I know where this is gonna go. This is painful. We're in it together. We're in this together, chat. Oh, the noises. Oh my God. Yeah. The moaning.
I mean, I guess this guy's got to derive his pleasure from somewhere, given that he probably can't see his pee-pee among all the fat rolls. Did I just say pee-pee? What am I, 11?
If you want to see me eat a small snack, let's see what we're eating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 37, 38, 39, 40 maruchanas. Man, let's mix the tapatio. Oh, you guys, this seems like a bit too much, but I know I can do it. I know I can.
So one of my friends who helps me find...
Dude, he needs to stop fucking moaning. He needs to cease the moaning immediately.
TikTok clips for my videos because I don't have the app. She wrote me a note for this one, and she wrote, eating 40 cups of ramen at once and moaning like the whole time while shoveling in forkfuls of food into his mouth. Why? This is true. Why?
Yeah.
Well, I think that Bowler's content serves 2 primary demographics and 2 primary purposes. rage bait for the normies, and fetish content for the freaks. The fetish stuff we are going to come back to in another video, so you're gonna have to wait for that, because we are going to suffer together. Get excited. It's gonna be great. A lot of his behavior is meant to drive engagement, like calling massive meals little snacks, or referring to bowls of lollies drowning in chocolate milk as cereal or salad. No, I really think that they think these things.
Moo, today for breakfast we're gonna eat cereal. Let's do it. Is that my favorite kind of cereal?
I hate to say it, but it's not too far off the sugar content of regular cereal. But more
True.
than that, he is a symptom of a
Very
culture
true.
that rewards and encourages massive overeating. He has been able to amass.
That's why if you want to eat cereal, I always recommend Honey Nut Cheerios. Although I know that's probably just as sugary, but at least it's not frosted.
A huge audience this way, make money this way, while simultaneously funding his lifestyle, which is honestly really gross. And not that I want to get into the fat acceptance discussion again, but this is part of the reason why I have always disliked fat activism, because people who are pro this movement and ideology will take somebody like James Bowler here and justify and excuse all of these behaviors. And because we have turned overeating into a non-contact sport, unless the contact is, of course, picking up handfuls of nuggets and shoving them into your mouth, nobody seems to have an issue with other people gorging themselves to death. Literally. A Turkish man died while live streaming from obesity.
24. Dude. Bro. You at least gotta make it past the 27 club, man. Like,
related issues. I found
Damn.
another video of a woman who died after a 10-hour mukbang food binge. This is actually, this one.
10 hours? Like, what, does your heart just give out, I guess? Like, I don't know, chat.
Is really horrific. Yeah, the details of this are not great. Or they eat themselves into the hospital, which is also not terribly surprising. Like this one TikToker who has been hospitalized in the last year due to breathing problems because of her size. This 29-year-old was hospitalized for
29? Chat. Bro. She looks like she's in her early 40s. Ugh.
And now is in a rehab facility that specializes in patients with breathing issues. Despite the efforts to help her lose weight, she's...
Just say maybe she should be in a rehab facility for an eating addiction, and then the breathing problem will be fixed when the root cause is solved.
Still ended up back in hospital. And two things. Number one, most of her content is still her eating on camera. And number two, this woman has an enormous audience. Once again, all the people that I have showed you so far do. We're talking hundreds of thousands of followers and views on...
Maybe that's what I gotta do, chat. I gotta just start doing mukbang videos. It's over. It's Jover.
Every video. Because for whatever reason, people want to see other people get completely and insanely obese and then slowly decline. Sick. And if you don't believe me, which you would be silly not to do, considering that I am always correct, I am very...
Is it like a Schadenfreude kind of thing, where it's like we get to watch this train wreck in slow motion?
Infallible all the time. James Bowler, who we were just talking about, used to try to make normal content, but it was not as successful as the content that he makes now. And you guys are welcome to disagree with this, but I definitely think this speaks to the kind of culture that we are cultivating not only around food, but around extreme behavior on social media. Dude, I am serious. What is wrong with everybody? I mean, not with me. I hate this. This is the hardest video I've actually ever had to make. What is wrong with the people?
It's been the hardest video I've ever had to watch.
Explain it to me. Actually, don't. I don't want to know what kind of pathology is behind this. It goes without saying, but the overconsumption from some OG food YouTubers like Hungry Fat Chick, Foodie Beauty, and Nikocado Avocado set the trend for this bizarre niche. But in a way, I guess that we are just, I don't know, speaking to how utterly absurd our general culture has become, both online and offline. Eating huge portions of food has become a lifestyle offline and is painted as a challenge online. Challenge to eat 900 nuggets, challenge to drink 40 slushies, yada yada yada. Food has become a vehicle to make more and more extreme content, and it further normalizes how gross and bad all of this actually is. I know when it comes to overconsumption,
that's a lot of fucking nuggets.
Eating, I have primarily focused here on mukbangs or mukbangs. However this is said, I'm sorry. But let's not forget the people making content like, I only ate fast food for 24 hours, and eating every item at Taco Bell, which is crap and terrible. I might be in the minority here, but I also consider these kind of videos to be food abuse and overconsumption and overeating. And even if people find them interesting to watch, and even if the person doing the eating is reasonably thin, I still think that this is psychotic and super wasteful. And that for some reason just makes me really mad. I don't think people are angry enough around the amount.
I wonder what her thoughts on food challenges is then. Like, you know, if you go to a restaurant and it's like, you gotta eat this 72-inch pizza under 30 minutes and you can have a friend help you out, and if you win you both get like a shirt, but it's like $100 pizza. I don't know. I mean, I think food challenges are a little different as far as like restaurant challenges. Plus, they're not very common either. I don't think I've ever been to a place that had like a legitimate like food challenge in it.
Food waste and like overeating that takes place. Like, you don't need to eat this much food. You just don't. There's no need for it. It makes me so mad. Something that I would like to reiterate, and this is a point that I have made in other videos that I have made on this topic about obesity and fat acceptance and whatnot, is that not only does the overeating and overconsumption put undue stress on the individual doing the eating and the overconsumption.
Because your bone structure isn't designed to handle that much weight.
But it also overburdens the medical system and uses medical resources and overburdens the medical staff who are tasked with dealing with these situations.
It's even worse if they're on Medicare or Medicaid, because now the taxpayers are paying for their fat ass as well.
Someone needs to call Doctor now. He's our only hope. Food overconsumption is
Jesus
such a
Christ.
spectacle to us that my 600-pound life wasn't enough. Then we got more shows showing more obesity and overeating and weight gain, and now we see it every single time we open our social media apps, with countless people eating insane amounts of food on camera for thousands of fans and viewers.
Oh, why the noise?
At this point, if you this is some sort of spectacle, I don't know what to tell ya. Similar to my criticisms of people who watch OF content, I think this kind of falls in the same sort of vein. There's something wrong with watching other people eat themselves into an early grave. There's something really strange about this. You know, I guess maybe...
Let Darwin sort them out. Just let him do his thing. Let him do his thing.
Making this, I've been thinking about it a lot. Maybe there's a form of catharsis here. Perhaps there's a level of validation. Maybe it's people who also eat similarly, feeling validated watching other people eat this way too. I don't know. For me, it's just abject horror, which I suppose is as good a motivation as any. To go outside and go for a run. So what all of this boils down to is this insane culture of eating that we have created. And the reality is that a lot of people are just addicted to eating, and they use it as a way to feel fulfilled rather than finding something more meaningful in life.
That's depressing. Saturday night as a 41-year-old empty nester, which, by the way, you're not an empty nester, and I'll explain here in a second, who's not interested in dating or having a big friend group. Okay, so an empty nester is someone who has kids that are over the age of 18 that have left the house. At 41, hang on, let me do a little math here. Let me do some maths here. Well, she very well could be. If she's an empty nester, then at the very, I guess, earliest, or no, very latest, she would have had to have her kid at 23 or earlier. Because that would put him right at 18. So I guess she could be an empty nester then, but man, that means that she had her kid real young.
Some people just replaced relationships and genuine human connections with food, and I'm not making fun of those people. I think it's really
sad. Yeah.
Surprisingly, the viewers of all this content are also caught up in this overconsumption cycle because watching people eat food can actually influence the eating habits of others, which is not really super shocking considering that people watch people with, you know, pretend Tourette's on social media and then decide that they too have Tourette's. I don't see why this, you know, wouldn't be in the same vein here. This kind of content can actually alter our perceptions of eating habits, skewing what we consider normal. It can also result in viewers having more food cravings, eating more unhealthy food, and encourages copycats who are seeking ad revenue rather than, you know, actually facilitating a healthy lifestyle. So it's not just the people creating the content who are having really awful, terrible lifestyle and health outcomes. This is negatively impacting the people watching it by proxy. And all
basically you're selling your soul or your body for money. And that's if you get famous. And that's if the rubber hits the road. I'm sure there's probably many cases of people of trying to do this. They made themselves like extraordinarily heavy from all the food that they've been eating, and then they don't go anywhere in their career. Sad.
Although there are so many people who are probably hate watching this and horror watching this, it's undeniable that this is impacting a portion of audiences in a really negative way and impacting their relationship with food, which is so crazy. So I guess the moral of the story here is that you need to avoid these kind of videos like the plague so that this kind of content can die out before the people making it do. As with basically all of the topics that we cover on this channel, there are a million more things that I could say about this particular topic. There are a million more things I could show you and upset you with, but I think I have done enough damage for an evening, or a day, depending on when you're watching this. But really what I wanted to highlight here was how off the deep end we are with relation to food and how everybody relates to that food. And don't misunderstand, I am not judging people who are overweight, try to get in shape. I'm not judging people who like to have a cheeky little snack here and there. Lord knows that I love to have a cheeky little snack.
Yeah.
I am incredibly grossed out and repulsed by the fact that we have turned eating food into this revolting spectacle. And somehow this is so normalized that plenty of people do not see this as an issue. And in my—
Which is wild to me, man. Like, it was only like 15, 20 years ago that everybody was trying to lose weight. Like, you know, the no-carb diet, the carnivore diet, the, you know, keto and all this other shit. Like, that used to be... It's like, now it's just get fat.
My opinion, and maybe this is just because I'm a big old negative Nancy, the longer that we allow this type of thing to go on, the worse the outcome. And in the end, unfortunately, this kind of content, this kind of emphasis on food will only result in a fatter population, a more unhappy population, and a really, really weird social media landscape. Now on that happy and pleasant note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is Just Air. I'm going to check out Ground News using the link in the description. I can't get over that story about the caskets that I found on their platform. That is crazy. Anyway, if you are looking to support a wonderful group of people, Ground News are...
Although I'm not going to lie, Sydney, you're probably not going to beat that 40% off.
other people to support. Everything
Sorry.
is linked in the description box for you to go and check out. Now I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? I mean, firstly, are you as grossed out by these clips as I am? Were you just like, ugh, the entire time watching this video? Have you even gotten to the
Good
end
video.
of this video? Did you make it
Link
all
is
the
in
way
the
through?
chat.
Do you think that none of this is really an issue, and you know, if these people want to eat like this, that's completely their choice? Are you somewhere in the middle where you think, yeah, this is pretty gross, but I mean, yeah, it really is their responsibility to make whatever content they want? What do you think of the fact that audiences end up getting fatter when they watch fat people eating? Do you think that that's kind of to be expected? Did that shock you to hear? What do you make of some of these people who are
Didn't really
dying
shock
as
me.
a result
It's
of these eating
just
habits?
gross.
Does that shock you? Does that surprise you?
No.
And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you
Like I said, just let Darwin sort them out. There's either that or they're going to have to make the decision to go to rehab or work on themselves. Otherwise, like, if they don't want it, then, well, nature finds a way.
have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you're not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel, as well as leaving this video a like and a comment, because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. Like I always say, I hope you wonderful little chickadee people stay safe and well and make good choices, and maybe go for a run tomorrow if you feel so inclined, and I will see your wonderful little schmoodle faces in the next video.
Yeah, I kind of want to go for a run now. Nah, I don't have a weight issue, thankfully enough. All right, let us... I'm going to turn that off here for a second. That concludes all the videos as far as... Oh, no, I don't need that. Remove. There we go. At least the ones that I gathered beforehand. What time is it? 11:31. There should be something on or uploaded by now, I would imagine. Let's take a look and see what we got. What am I looking at? What do we got? Oh, hey, look at that. We got a weather report from Ryan. Let's take a look and see what we got going on here, because, yeah, like I said, the other day I was not expecting snow in at my house, but that's kind of what happened. Well, let's take a look and see what we got going on here. Pop that back on. There we go. And we're gonna mute that.
It's Monday, December 1st, 2025. It's the 335th day of the year, and we are tracking a winter storm that's currently hammering Omaha, Lincoln, down to Kansas City, and it's moving towards Iowa, Springfield, Illinois, Indianapolis, maybe even a little bit of Cincinnati, Columbus. You guys are going to get in on some snow here, but right now it's causing a ruckus over here in Kansas City. I've been watching the traffic cameras, and it's an ugly scene this morning in Kansas City, and this is moving east right now. Let's take a look at what the radar could look like as we go into the future. This is what it could look like around 3 p.m. where around St. Louis we'll start seeing snow, Springfield up to Bloomington, Chicago. You guys will probably start seeing some snow around this time. The heaviest snow will be in northern Missouri, maybe up there towards Davenport, and it will start wrapping up in Kansas City around this time. Also, we're going to be having some frozen precipitation down here, maybe around Springfield, Joplin, down towards Little Rock, where we have a little bit of an ice threat.
Midwest
today,
is about to get freaking
nuked.
nuked.
More right here in a moment, but let's push this into the future and let's go to 8 p.m. tonight. That's when the heaviest snow is going to be in St. Louis. That's when we're going to have some backside snow hitting Springfield, Missouri. That's when it's really going to get started in Indianapolis, and we're going to be fighting the good fight here in Louisville, Kentucky, between rain
Missouri
and snow. Same thing in Cincinnati. But if
that probably means if this is a pretty big storm coming through here, he's probably going to live stream tonight then. So definitely, if you're subscribed to him, definitely keep an eye out for him, because he's probably going to have storm chasers out there, I would imagine.
You do switch,
especially if it's happening tonight. So
over to full snow, for example, down here in Poplar Bluff, Sykeston, up along the Ohio River. Whenever that transition happens, it's likely going to be heavy snow, heavy wet snow that falls for a short period of time. But it does look like the most impactful snow, the longest duration snow, is going to happen up here north of that, like Indianapolis, up towards Columbus, and yes, Chicago over to Detroit. You guys will be getting hit again by this quick moving system.
Damn.
And then as we go into 4 a.m. tomorrow morning, we'll be having potentially some heavy snow over here in Louisville. Even down in Nashville, Tennessee, you guys could get a really quick backside skiff of snow as this exits tomorrow morning. Over here in my neck of the woods in eastern Kentucky, it looks like it's going to be mostly rain for the most part, but we are going to get some backside snow as well. Cleveland, Columbus, you guys will be getting some heavy snow at this time. And then as this transitions across the Appalachian Mountains up towards the northeast, the storm system actually gets a little bit stronger. You can see that we've got some strong storms over the ocean here. All of this moisture is getting lofted up into the cold side of the storm.
Oh man, that's all going to turn to ice.
The I-95 corridor between Washington, D.C., Baltimore, and New York up towards Boston. And we've also got heavy snow just beyond that. Okay, so wherever that rain snow line sets up, if you're in the snow side, you are going to be getting very heavy snow here as we go into your day tomorrow.
Dude, that's wild.
This is 11 a.m. This is noon.
That's wild. There's just going to be like a heavy snow line and then just rain on the other side of it. That's crazy.
Is 1 p.m. 1 p.m. we could be having very heavy snow in Scranton, Pennsylvania, Wilkes-Barre up there towards Binghamton, Albany, New York, and then of course up here in the Berkshires, the White and Green Mountains and the Poconos. I think all of these areas are going to be getting hit pretty hard by snow. Even up there into Maine, you guys are going to get some really heavy banding with this snow, and then it's all going to be over by 5 a.m. on December 3rd. We're just going to have some leftover flurries as the storm gets out of our hair. So let me zoom out a little bit here and show you the full progression once again. Look at where your location is and then just watch this thing unfold. It's a hard-hitting storm, don't get me wrong, but it's moving very quick. And for that reason, it doesn't look like we're going to get very big snow totals out of this, okay? This is not going to be as significant of a winter storm, especially over here in the Midwest and Ohio Valley, as the last one that we had. But still, on the low end, I want to kind of say that this is a pretty conservative forecast. We're looking at the national blend of models. There's definitely going to be some places that end up with more snow than this, but to keep it realistic, on the low end,
probably about 2 to 3.
3 inches of snow up here in northern Missouri. We could see 3 inches of snow in Kansas City by the time this is done. And then up here around Chicago, I think we could see 3 inches of snow. Wouldn't surprise me if a couple places got 4 inches. 2 or 3 inches is going to be possible in Indianapolis. Even down here towards Louisville, Kentucky, I think that we could get 2 inches of snow. 2 or 3 inches is going to be possible in Cincinnati as well. Over here in Columbus, you guys could get 2 or 3 inches. And then
that's a nice little
talking about maybe
little
2
dusting.
to 4, 3 to 6 inches of snow. The entire state of Pennsylvania,
he moved
especially
over
in the
there
higher
now.
elevations, are going to be a good candidate for 3 to 6 inches of snow, except for down here around Philly. It looks like a mostly rain situation for you. Upstate New York.
Stop shifting around,
Ryan.
Ryan.
We're talking about 7, 8, 9 inches of snow is going to be possible here. And remember, this is on the low end. There's going to be a lot of places that end up with probably around a foot of snow by the time this is all said and done in the Northeast. The bullseye for this event is northwest of the I-95 corridor, stretching from the Poconos of Pennsylvania up through the Catskills, the Berkshires in Massachusetts, up through Maine.
So basically New England
I think
area.
we could get a solid 8 to 12 inches of snow, not along the coast, but interior Northeast. That is the winner of this storm. Now, just south of the snow line, in a couple places, we are going to be talking about ice. And we're about to dive so much deeper into that. But first, let's shout out today's awesome sponsor, Factor Meals, healthy eating made simple. Now, if you're anything like me, when severe weather starts rolling in, you've already got a plan in place for what you're going to do. Because you're not scared, but rather you're prepared. But when it comes to dinner time, I don't know about you guys, but I've got no plan at all. And a lot of times I end up just winging it, okay? And that's not the best option for your wallet and for your health. But
don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure Factor is owned by
and ready in just 2 minutes.
Go
Meals
Fresh.
Are nutritious and tailored to a wide range of health goals with options like high protein and calorie smart, gluten-free choices that are free from low-quality seed oils and refined sugars. And now Factor's got even more to choose from. They've doubled the size of their menu to over 80 rotating weekly meals with 3 times more new chef-crafted options than before. And not only that, but now they've got more variety than ever, like salmon and shrimp. And new high-protein options like beef fillets, turkey, and meatballs. Hey, what are you waiting for? Head on over to Factor75.com, click the link in the top of the description, and use the code HAULYALLFB50 for 50% off your first order plus free breakfast for a year. That's HAULYALLFB50 at Factor75.com.
Free breakfast for a year?
Link at the
Damn.
top of the description. And you're going to get 50% off your first order plus free breakfast for an entire year. Huge shout out to Factor for sponsoring today's video. We love Factor. A lot of you guys do too. If you haven't tried it yet, seriously, try it. Link in the top of the description. Now, let's get back into the weather.
To be real with you, because I did, oh no, not GoFresh, HelloFresh, sorry. I did do HelloFresh for like 1 month. It's very convenient, but it gets very expensive quickly. But what's nice, though, in those meal packs, and I'm going to guess Factor probably does this too. Well, I don't know. If they send them as like pre-made meals, then maybe not. But like with HelloFresh, they would send you the components, and then they would also send you the recipe. Well, I did like the free month and basically looted a month's worth of recipes, and I kept them, and then I canceled my subscription. I was like, thanks for the recipes, bozos.
So let's go take a look at a conservative look at how much ice we could see. And you can see there's a clear bullseye here in the Appalachian Mountains, in the south central Appalachians. We are talking about maybe up to a 1/4 inch of ice as we go into the day tomorrow. We're talking about the Blue Ridge Mountains, the Shenandoah Valley extended from western North Carolina up through western Virginia and Maryland, with the bullseye being right on the border of Virginia and West Virginia here. I think there's going to be a lot of places that get more than a 1/4 inch of ice in a short period of time. That's going to pile up on tree limbs and power lines, and it will cause some power problems. Now, we also have some...
Yeah, and I'm going to guess that area probably doesn't have the greatest infrastructure in the universe either.
Ice problems back here in Arkansas that are going to be unfolding today, right now, as you're watching this. And I think that this will be a little bit less impactful than what we're having in the Appalachian Mountains, but it's still going to be a good thumping of ice. And, you know, don't let a glaze of ice make you think that this is not going to be impactful. That's going to cause accidents on the road. That's going to...
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much four-wheel drive you have. No amount of four-wheel drive is going to help you on ice.
Cause maybe even some intermittent power problems, so keep that in mind. Now, believe it or not, south of the ice we have rain, and then south of that we actually have a little bit of severe weather. We've got a marginal risk of severe weather from Mobile, Alabama down to Apalachicola, Florida. We've got a very slight overnight tornado threat down here I want to highlight along Interstate 10. If you're in Pensacola
tornado,
or Panama
wow.
City, make sure you have a way to get alerts tonight, because I do think that there's a ever so slight chance of some strong storms coming through here. Let's go back to that future radar, and while Cincinnati, Columbus, Indianapolis, and Detroit are getting plumb smacked by some heavy snow bands, we are going to have some supercells trying to form up down here over the Gulf, and those are going to slowly loft up towards the coast of Florida. These will certainly be causing
Andy, move back over here.
God
dang it, dude.
Water spouts, and then as they make landfall, they're going to try to continue to produce tornadoes. This will be an isolated threat, and it unfortunately looks like it's going to be happening from around midnight to 6 a.m., so right when you're sleeping. So make sure you have a way of getting alerts down there. And then the big story after that is going to be the cold air. Look at this giant load.
No, he's back over there. Come on,
very
man.
cold air that's going to be coming in after
Killing
the
me,
storm
Smalls.
goes by. It's going to open the gates from the North Pole, literally, for Arctic cold air to come down into the upper Midwest, northern plains, the Great Lakes region. 40 degrees below average over here in northwestern Iowa, around Fort Dodge. This is going to be some of the coldest air we've had in a while, and it's going to be sticking around for a while. It's going to make it down to St. Louis, Kansas City, and Chicago as well. These are going to be some really cold nights, and look at how it even gets over there into the northeast a little bit as we go towards the weekend. What do these temperatures look like? Well, on Wednesday morning at 7 a.m., we're going to be in the teens in Lexington, Kentucky. We're going to be around 20 degrees in Indianapolis, but this is not the real cold. Watch that big, giant lobe of cold air come down into the upper Midwest. And
Holy
on Thursday
shit.
morning, this is not the wind chill. Okay, this is the actual temperature. It's going to be 20 degrees below zero in Fort Dodge. That's dangerous cold. That's life-threatening cold up here, even for you guys that are used to the cold. It's going to be negative 10 potentially in Minneapolis, St. Paul. There's going to be a good chunk of North and South Dakota that are 10 degrees below average, and there's going to be multiple places that flirt with 20 degrees below average. So keep that in mind. This is life-threatening cold, and it's going to be sticking around for at least a couple of days before
Bring your blankets.
we get a break, okay? And while it may not be life-threatening cold the whole time, the next 10 days are going to continue to be below average in the Great Lakes region over into the Northeast and pretty much the entire eastern half of the country except for Florida. Then we're going to continue to see that big ridge build in the west with warmer than average temperatures from San Francisco up to Seattle over to Salt Lake City. So
I'm gonna say, dude, they're boiling over there.
Don't know when
now
we're
he's
gonna
back
get out
over
of it.
there.
Doesn't look like anytime soon. It's going to continue to serve up opportunities for snow. We're focused on this storm right now, but in my next video, we'll talk about the next potential Big Daddy snowstorm for areas east of the Rocky Mountains. Now, that's pretty much all the weather talk I have for you today, so make sure you like this video, subscribe, turn notifications on just in case we decide to go live. But if I don't go live for this storm, Y'allbot's doing a great job. There's about 1,000 people watching right now. It's relaying all the information about closed roads and looking at the traffic cameras and stuff like that. So search up Y'allbot on YouTube. It's on 24/7. Otherwise, I'll see you in the next one.
That's pretty neat.
Goodbye.
That's pretty neat. All right. Well, that's good to know. That is good to know. Okay, let's see what else we got here. I kind of want to find a body cam footage video. Oh. CoffeeZilla and Kitboga exposing a romance scammer.
A 62-year-old.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking put this on. Two of my favorite dudes. Alright, so this is CoffeeZilla. This is his main channel. I know we watched a couple of VoidZilla videos. That's his secondary. This is his main, CoffeeZilla. And then, of course, Kitboga, our favorite scammer, or our favorite counter scammer that makes fun of the SARS and redeems heavily. Anywho, let's take a look here.
Quadriplegic died, causing her daughter to call me with an impossible case she wanted me to solve.
I reached out to you because I'm a longtime follower of your channel. Last week, my mother had passed away. My brother and I were organizing her affairs. We discovered that she had been a victim of a scam. Appeared to be a romance.
I've heard this too, now that like a lot of people's like family members are starting to like kind of pass away from old age. Dude, dying is a lot. There's a lot of paperwork that goes with death.
Scam of some sort that had been going on almost 2 years, since December of 2023.
2 years, oh fuck.
We can find evidence of it. She ended up in this scam sending more than $10,000-$15,000 in Bitcoin crypto to a scammer who she believed to be a Hallmark actor. My brother and I are not familiar with Hallmark movies, so we didn't recognize the name of the person that was messaging her. She had been getting these messages pretty much since the day that she passed. Hey, where are you? I miss you. And then as the days went on, it started to get more pressing, like, hey, I'm worried about you. And then there were like romantic terms that started popping up, like, baby, I love you.
Now, from the moment I heard this story, it was heartbreaking, but I also thought it could be impossible, and I didn't know if I'd cover it for the same reason I almost never cover romance scams, despite them being a billion-dollar-a-year industry.
That's
insane. Because when a romance scam is done right, you can never find out who's behind it. But 3 things made Erin's case different. 1, she was organized and archived all her mother's emails and payments. 2,
Good.
The scammer didn't seem to know that her mother was dead yet, which I thought we could use to our advantage.
Dude, that'd be so weird if your mom died and you know, maybe you have possession of her phone and it just keeps going off, and it's this scammer dude just trying to like reach her, and it's like, dude, you're trying to talk to a dead chick. Dude, that'd give me the willies.
And third, the scammer knew her mother was quadriplegic the whole time and exploited it.
What?
They acknowledge it over the email, and they're like, we understand you're on SSI and disabled, and like my mom gave them way too much information about herself, which just like made her a prime target. She's like, I'm bedridden, I'm in and out of the hospital, I have a fixed income of X. Like, she just unfortunately gave them a lot of information for them to use against her. And so she's been in and out of the hospital for like the last year, and they have been like hammering her over email to make these payments, or else she'll lose access to this.
That's usually what scammers will do, especially like phishing attempts, is they'll manufacture a sense of urgency, where it's like, you need to do this now, or XYZ will happen, or your access to something will be terminated, etc. It's a pretty common thing.
Like Tyler Hines.
So if you ever see that, just
now, full
get
disclosure,
suspicious.
It doesn't make it easier to track the scammer, but it does really motivate me to know how awful and evil this whole thing was. This person knowingly exploited a disabled woman. And it was at this point I realized I had to take this case, even if I knew it was probably unsolvable.
My dream here is to find the people.
That's when you need to summon Kit Boga.
And
summon the man himself.
For what they're doing.
Yeah, I support that fully.
Yeah, and so it's just going to be a hunt. I mean, there's no promises because these people have basically had to mess up, which is not guaranteed.
Yep.
And then the second part of this is that if they haven't messed up, then what we're going to try to do is catfish them.
If that doesn't work, then we're gonna bait the shit out of them. That was a pretty neat intro.
Now, before we can find and expose the scammer responsible for all of this, we have to do a review of the evidence and what we know. Let's start with who Aaron's mother was.
Your mother was quadriplegic. She wasn't always.
That fucking sucks.
Actually, I saw an interview with her on the Food Network where she's, you know, kind of bright and peppy and...
Well, she was on the Food Network? Fucking cool. Was it Toy Maker?
You know, making...
Oh, making candies. Cool.
Candy for kids.
We keep our eyes peeled for any kind of candy and add a little harmless mischief to it.
Our mother was a force to be reckoned with. Mom ran marathons. She was a very accomplished person.
Damn, dude.
And so it was really devastating to her and her ability to control her life. Our mom was a rather competitive.
She was a gigette, Chad.
So
Holy shit.
To throw a backflip or two, and just on an unfortunate day, somebody crossed her path, and she ended up landing on her neck, and she was paralyzed at that moment from the neck down completely.
Yeah.
She lost all ability to care for herself, down to determining her ability to take a sip of water.
And going from, like, it looks like with the lifestyle that she had and lived, going into a quadriplegic state, dude, basically your body just became a prison for your mind. That's terrifying.
And this is when she found the internet, where she started to spend a lot of her time.
Going from
well, yeah, what else are you gonna do?
To sitting in a bed with no free will was not easy for her by any means, and so we were happy that she was able to get on the internet and talk to folks on Facebook and really just have those outlets. And it's really disappointing that it ended up being exploited against her when it was one of the things that
man,
joy in her life.
That's sad.
Towards the end, in the years when she wasn't able to do much else but spend some time on the internet.
So that's what we know about Deirdre, but who is her scammer?
That's an interesting name.
We don't have a clue, except we know who it's not. It's definitely not a Hallmark actor named Tyler Hines. We know that because romance scammers never use their own real names. They use well-known celebrities. And given that Tyler Hines is a well-known Hallmark movies actor where he usually plays romantic leads, he's a commonly impersonated target.
Could have fooled me.
His actual Instagram bio reads, please stay safe from scammers. I don't private message anyone, which is just heartbreaking to read in hindsight.
It's sad that he has to actually just say that.
Ago about romance scams using his likeness with AI-generated photos and audio.
Ooh,
Sadly, though,
yeah.
this warning came too late. Because reviewing the photos, our scammer definitely sent Deirdre AI-generated photos, with one even having Deirdre's name on it with Tyler Hines holding it up. I also noticed the scammer used hospital photos of Tyler.
This is kind of the dark usage of AI. I mean, I'm glad we're still having fun with it, but I kind of figured that this was going to happen at some point in time. I mean, it's just scammers right now, but it could become political intrigue very quickly, if it hasn't already.
A lot, which I thought was weird, until I realized hospitals were a common subject between them. And it was a way to make Deirdre feel not so alone, because in their emails, Deirdre mentions the hospital and her disability constantly. Quote, my challenge is that I'm a quadriplegic. I cannot use my hands. I don't have any other IDs with my up-to-date photo on it. Such are the issues of quadriplegics. How's that for the errant quadriplegic finger getting involved when it's not supposed to hit send yet? So the scammer was relating to her with AI-generated hospital photos of Tyler. They also used AI-generated audio of Tyler as well, trying to comfort her.
I know things feel heavy right now, but I'm here. We'll get through this together, step by step. You're not alone, and I love you more than words can say.
Dude, this is just like the Master Chief motivates you shit, dude. That's like Batman motivates you. Bro.
Everything will be okay, I promise.
And look, I know those of you who are on the younger side, maybe you wonder who could possibly fall for this. But before you ask that, you should know these scams are not quick and they're not actually simple. The scam started when Deirdre joined a Tyler Hines fan club on Facebook, where dozens of scammer accounts were waiting. And from here, Deirdre was emailed by a Hallmark management account who tells Deirdre that they're offering special backstage access to actors for a license fee and wanted to know if Deirdre was interested. She said yes, she's interested in connecting with Tyler, but before she could join, she was asked to sign an NDA, which sounds official, right? Businesses use NDAs. But of course, this wasn't Hallmark movies at all. This was still the scammer, and the point was to lower the chance of friends and family finding out about the scam because she might feel that she's not allowed to tell them. Deirdre complied and explained this, quote, believe me,
it's a lockdown.
Aware of this agreement. Now, Deirdre being disabled and unable to work, she didn't have enough money to pay for the license agreement up front because she was on disability fixed income. She told this to the scammer, and they put her on a payment plan of $500 a month.
Well, and the other thing too, and this is going to sound, I guess, maybe a little dark, but, you know, given her circumstances, how would she get to said location without assistance from, I would probably imagine, a family member?
Replied, it's very expensive. I budgeted down to the penny for $500 a month. I am not this financially savvy. That doesn't leave me much for huge extras. Deirdre even asked for a discount on the license towards the end of her life, as she realized she probably wouldn't have enough time left to fully pay it off. And she asked if your group can see it in your heart to give me some sort of discount on the rest of this balance. The scammer responded, we apologize, but we can't make any discounts. So I want you to understand, Deirdre did not think that Tyler Hines fell in love with her from a photo or just messaged her online for no reason. She thought she had signed up for a legitimate fan club access program, and within that secret program, they fell in love over time, which she couldn't talk about because she had signed an NDA. And the whole time, she maintained that access by paying a fee. And speaking of that fee, here's where we're going to first trace the Bitcoin payments which Deirdre made. Lucky for us, she recorded the transaction hashes over email, and so they weren't deleted. But following the money, it looks pretty quickly like they go straight to a deposit address for an offshore exchange, which without government investigatory powers, we're kind of stuck here. And the same is true of Telegram, the messaging app, because we have their Telegram ID, but like nothing else, nothing that gives us a name.
Everything's encrypted.
And that's basically all we have. We have an email handle, we've got some pictures, AI generated, some Bitcoin payments, and a Telegram account. Like I said, I didn't think it would go very far here. This is standard for romance scams. There's
Sure.
almost nothing to go on. And from here, it was pretty much straight to plan B, the catfishing. I didn't have
See, the guys, they're doing pretty good OPSEC.
The scammers' own greed against them, but with a little help from another YouTuber.
Yes.
A friend of mine, he does some like scam busting stuff. He's done
Yes.
some stuff before where he'll
Enter the
scam
man,
some websites
the
where they
legend,
get crypto if they
the
put in
legend.
information. And like one of the steps they have to do is they have to activate their webcam. And you know, sometimes websites will say that, and people will just do it. You know, they're so desperate to kind of get the Bitcoin.
Now, if you don't know, I'm talking about the YouTuber Kit Boga, who's
There he is.
scam catcher who does this all the time and catfishes these scammers.
This is so you won't bother my family again. Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving?
Luckily for me, he agreed to help.
Do not redeem. Why are you redeeming? Sir, why are you redeeming? I will fuck you. I will fuck you. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait.
So here was plan B in a nutshell. First, Aaron would send the scammer a picture of a fake Bitcoin receipt posing as her mother, who the scammer still believed was still alive. We would tell him that it was a lump sum payment for the rest of the license fee. It would have a unique code that when the scammer entered it on the special website, we would know it had to be them because no one else had the code, and then we would grab their IP. And that was just...
Are they gonna send him into the robot labyrinth? Oh, please tell me he gets sent to the hold music labyrinth, the bots.
just phase one.
Oh, I hope so. That's my favorite.
Perfect. Within moments, already the first IP log came in. It was from America, and then 4 more came in from Nigeria, which honestly isn't surprising because Nigeria is one of the romance scam capitals of the world. And finally, it geolocates us to the rough area we should be expecting here. But honestly, it's really not enough, though, either. We still don't have a name. We have really nothing except a general location. So here's where we went to phase 2, the unmasking. For this, Kit Boga had created a human verification CAPTCHA system.
So once a scammer is on the page trying to claim
Yes.
Bitcoin, they have to face a CAPTCHA to prove they're human, right? But this is not like any other CAPTCHA they've done before. It's like the number of bees in this picture. Honestly, it's just a 50-50 shot on whether or not they're going to get the answer right, so sometimes they do it again and again and again. They also have to hand draw things like this rat.
Now, in a certain kind of way,
I
this
love
is kind
it.
of genius design.
Send it to
that
'em.
makes the scammer feel like they're making progress on getting their Bitcoin.
Yep.
Because up next comes the hardest part, the toughest ask. The scammer is asked to prove they're human by turning on their camera. It's the final challenge before they'd unlock their Bitcoin. And this was a big moment because, again, the scammer has to voluntarily do this. No one can turn on their camera for them. So I wasn't honestly holding my breath. I thought there's no...
Well, you can if you hack their computer. Eh?
way until Kit Boga sent me a photo. No.
He got him.
He actually gave us photos and videos, multiple videos, of himself. And I immediately wanted to show it to Deidre's children. Aaron.
He got him.
At this point, her brother had joined Duncan as well, and I wanted to let them know we had found their mother's scammer. This is also when I asked them if they wanted to take it a step further.
This is what it
Yes.
looks like.
Wow.
This is the guy. That's the guy who stole $13,000 from your mother.
Crazy.
It's insane.
What you guys want to do from here? We're gonna probably call him.
Let's
and
go.
confront him, and we can
Let's go.
three-way you in if you want to say something to this person, if you want to confront them. If not, that's totally fine.
I say send him to the prison.
First, thank you. Like, that's amazing what you've done, and the fact that you took our email cold and really put like so much effort into this. Like, sincerely, thank you, because it was. Our mother wouldn't have put it down, and she would be very proud that you were able to figure this out and unmask this person. So, just want to say from the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Yeah, seriously, thank you.
Number two, yes, would love the opportunity to say something to the scammer.
I'm not sure exactly what that's going to accomplish, though. Like, I mean, you can spit ire at him, but, I mean, he's over in Nigeria. He's ultimately doesn't have to give a shit what you have to say. I mean, he got the money. unfortunately.
All right, this is where we get to phase 3 of the unmask. I didn't think it would make it this far, to be honest, so I was kind of flying blind. But my basic plan was to let Aaron.
Well, you got Kit Boga on your team, buddy.
And also, my dream goal was to get this guy's government ID so he could report him to the proper authorities with a name and an address.
Yes.
The idea was to let the scammer think he was really close.
The question is the government of Nigeria actually going to follow up on said information if they are given such information?
Close to getting all this new money. But I would tell him, look, before we can release the rest of it, your account is frozen pending an KYC review. And here's how that went.
Okay. Oh, yes.
Hello, welcome to my coin. How can I help you?
Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, buddy, yes.
Hello?
Yeah, hello? Are you there?
Yeah, because I'm calling concerning a pending withdrawal on my wallet.
Okay, excellent. I can help you with that. Can I start with your name?
The glasses are on.
Okay, I'm David.
Sorry, you said your name is David?
Yeah.
Okay, David. And can I verify there should be a 6-digit PIN on your dashboard? Can you verify that for me?
Okay, that's 415331.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm muted right now. He's so good at this.
Excellent. I have your account pulled up.
Hey, he's been doing it for like 10 years.
What seems to be the problem?
Okay, I'm trying to make withdrawal to an external wallet. Going through still pending.
Okay, so it looks like because it's an external wallet, I have to transfer you to my manager. If you hold on just 1 second, I'll place you on a brief hold, and then I'll put you on with my manager, okay?
Okay.
Alright, thank you.
Aw, I was jamming.
I'm trying to make a withdrawal to my external wallet. It's still pending on my dashboard.
Hello, yes. This is Mr. Coffee. How's it going?
Oh.
What do you need today?
I'm trying to make a withdrawal to my external wallet.
He bought it?
Okay. All right. Yes, I am seeing that. And unfortunately, before we can release the rest of the funds, we have to do a know your customer verification that requires a short ID upload, and then we can release the rest of the funds. That is just per our protocol. I know you've done some kind of a webcam or something. I don't know if you have an ID you can provide, and we can release the rest of the funds.
Oh, he just hung up. I don't know if he can do things on the phone while he's also going on the internet or whatever.
Right.
So.
Right. Yeah. Just have. We'll wait for him to call back.
He's got 56K.
Oh my gosh! I think we're gonna get this. Holy.
Mr. Coffee, though.
Coffee?
Yeah.
You said your name was Mr. Coffee?
I froze. You're lucky I didn't say CoffeeZilla. I was freaking out.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I wasn't the perfect catfisher. It was one of my first tries. But look, honestly, it worked to my giant shock. And while we were waiting for him to upload his ID, we decided to get Aaron on the line to set up the final confrontation. And that's when we got it.
Here, let me call her real quick.
Do you want to wait until he uploads the ID? Because
Yeah. I'll see.
Well, you can talk to her.
She can set it up right now. Yeah, I'm calling her.
Okay.
You got him.
Hey, so we're on the phone with him. We're trying to get his ID uploaded, and anyway, he hung up while he was trying to upload his ID. Can you see if you can set up a Discord account real quick? Because that would be the easiest way for us to patch you in.
You got it.
Oh my gosh, we got his ID.
Oh my god.
Like him, right?
Oh my gosh. No way.
It looks just like him.
No way.
That's so good.
Fucking caught.
Oh my gosh. This is insane. Okay. All right.
That is absolute cinema.
I'm gonna call back in a second. We're gonna keep him on hold. Download Discord, And send me, you have to create an account, send me your ID, and we'll patch you in.
I truly could not believe it. I don't know if you can see in the video, but my hands were shaking. I've censored out his full personal details for YouTube, although to be clear, it was not censored, and we have given the full ID to the proper authorities. And from here, we've gotten everything I dreamed of. There's really nothing left to do but hand it off to Erin and let her finish the job however she wanted.
Oh, let me vibe on that hold music, please.
Hello, this is Mr. Coffee. Who am I speaking to?
Yeah, speaking with David. I hope he's the manager.
Oh, David, yes, this is the manager. It looks like actually we have a flag on your account. Hold on, I have to pass it to the vice president here. Actually, she's in charge of anti-scam prevention. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna patch her in real quick.
Hey, David?
Yeah.
David, are you there?
Hey, David.
Or should we call you
Yeah,
Tyler
I'm here.
Hines, David? Because we've seen your extensive messaging impersonating Mr. Tyler Hines. And we see here you've actually defrauded a woman in the United States who is a quadriplegic bed-bound individual out of more than $15,000 just prior to her death. How do you feel about that, David?
I don't understand.
I don't
No,
understand.
you understand. You've been messaging and impersonating an actor and defrauding a woman who literally can't even do anything in her life beyond use her phone. Can't give herself a drink of water. And you have pressured her and antagonized her into giving you money for almost the last 2 years. You tell her you pray for her, David. I pray for you.
I'm an agent. I'm an agent.
David, you're not an agent. You're
Can you hear
lying.
me? I just provided my ID. I'm an agent.
And what is your agency doing besides extorting and frauding vulnerable folks?
That is not true.
Then what are you doing, David?
I was sent to receive an payment. I'm actually an agent.
Okay, and if you're saying someone sent you and you're not the person responsible, who is?
He's not going to give that up. Yeah.
Well, if you're not willing to disclose who you're working for and what you're doing, then it's you taking responsibility for defrauding a woman who is literally on her deathbed.
I never did that. I didn't do any of that.
You wouldn't have the information that you would, and you wouldn't be calling us here if it wasn't you, man. Do you believe in God?
Oh, no, don't go down this route, lady.
Good, because I do too. And God does not look kindly on people who do what you do to vulnerable people. So if you want to get right with God, you should probably start by being honest.
Oh, he didn't like that. He just hung up.
Oh my god.
Was I too intense? I'm sorry, guys.
No. Maybe.
No, that was
it's
solid.
Exactly whatever you needed to say.
It was your moment. Great job. I thought you handled that beautifully.
You obviously struck a chord at the end there. As soon as
Yep.
he said he better get right with his God, he hung up. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez, you
Well,
guys, this is absolutely insane.
she's right.
The work that you put into this, like, I can't thank you enough.
Well, there you go. Honestly, she was so calm and collected while confronting this guy, even as he spun up these excuses. And I want to mention that despite claiming he wasn't the guy, not only did she get multiple missed calls from the scammer on Telegram after that, she texted me soon after, quote, "He just erased all of the Telegram messages. I think he connected the dots."
Make sure you export the most recent Telegram accounts. That's the first thing he's gonna do is try to delete all that.
Oh, I just got 3 missed calls from Mr. Tyler Hines on my mom's phone.
Just now?
Oh, man.
Yep.
So yeah, that's even more evidence that it was the same guy on the phone and on Telegram, because these were just moments apart. But from here, my honest hope is that the police now can connect the dots as well and finish the job. These romance scams are a blight on our society, and even though they're incredibly lucrative and hard to catch, I'm really proud that we unmasked this guy for Erin, not only for her, but so the next time someone is scamming a quadriplegic mother, they'll think twice and wonder, who exactly is on the other end of this call?
Yes, hello. This is Zilla Payment Solutions.
Mr. Coffee.
No relation to that guy. This is actually...
It's him, John C.
Mr.
Coffee.
Kit Boga?
Damn, dude, that was a good video. I thought Kit Boga would probably have a bigger role in this, I mean, I know it's CoffeeZilla, but it's his shit, but... Give it a like, guys. Like and subscribe. I'm actually going to subscribe. I'm already subscribed to Kit Boga. I thought I was subscribed to CoffeeZilla. Yeah, it's a banger of an outro. Damn, dude, that's a lot of supporters. Holy cow. Of course, it's going so fast that if you did donate or support him, ain't no way you're gonna see your name. That was fast. That was real fast. All right. So it is currently 12:14. We've got about an hour and 45 minutes left. Let's go ahead and do some video games. Let's do a 5-minute bathroom break. I'm gonna go check on the dog. He probably needs to go out as well. We'll take 5, and then we will put on some video games. I think we'll start off with the Isaac Daily, and maybe some Guild Wars. I don't know. I'm kind of stuck, and I guess I could make my warrior, but I don't know. I'm kind of waiting until Reforged comes out before I do that. Plus, I don't really want to stream the intro section again, because you guys already saw that with with my monk. You guys don't. I'm not going to subject you again with a pre-searing again. Plus, I was doing all like the side shit and getting as many levels as possible. I'm probably going to do the same thing with the warrior. But I'm not. Again, I'm probably not going to do that on stream since it's already been seen. Although, I'll think about it. Anywho, go ahead and take 5, chat. Get a stretch. Get a drink. I'm going to see if I can actually make some tea here real quick, because unfortunately the percolator only makes 1 cup of coffee, so I guess it's off to tea world now. Alrighty. Let me see here real quick, actually. Hang on. I want to try something. Here real quick. This plugin is designed to allow you to use text source. Show count. Oh. Well, I mean, I could try it. Let me see here. Sorry, chat, give me a second. Download zip. Okay. I'm curious to see if I can get a timer on here. That'd be pretty neat, because then I can be a little bit more more accurate here. Copying the Windows plugin folder. I guess it's just this that I gotta do. And then the file directory is program data. See, program data, OBS Studios, plugins. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna let me. don't know if it's gonna be under docs. Yeah. Yeah, I probably have to restart OBS. All right, that's okay. I'll have it for the next stream. All right, take 5. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Oh man, I just thought of something. This controller is gonna fuck with my headphones again. Oh, let's see what happens. Yep. I wonder if there's a way to fix this. I mean, I guess I could just use the keyboard, but let me see here. Xbox Series S or X interfering with Bluetooth headphones. I'm not sure if that's going to give me anything. We're talking about like the headset. I wonder if I could just hook it up here without connecting it to the Bluetooth. I think it just charges it. Yeah, that it does. Yeah, I don't know why. I might have to switch over to my other headphones. Or I might have to switch over to just my speakers and just hope they don't bleed over. Okay. Well, it seems to be doing better now. Nope. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Alright. Yeah, I figured I was gonna have some technical issues. Let's see, what is this? This is the... I'm pretty sure this is the... let's see. Not connecting via wire. Via USB. PC? Try a different USB cable. Dude, bro, this is the USB cable you gave me out of the box. Pardon me. Well, yeah, maybe it might be that. Oh, you know what? It's probably because they're 2.0s. Let's see. Hang on, chat. Ugh. I bet it's probably the USB port if that's the case. That's a good point. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna change anything. Does not look like it. It's doing that. Let's disconnect this. Oh, I thought I had it. Shit. It's in a 3.0, so it should theoretically do data and shit. Okay. Update the firmware? Nah. Well, let's see. Sorry, chat. I'm just, a little miffed. Bluetooth peripheral device. What is it? Bluetooth enumerator? Unless it's the, Well, I'm trying to think how we're gonna do this now. I guess I could just use the keyboard, but I'm not very good at using the keyboard, unfortunately. I'm mostly using the controller for most of this shit, so... Well, it's gonna be rough, so we'll go ahead and just use the keyboard. I don't expect to do very well. Alright, daily. Let's go. Oh, guess I can resize this here. There we go. That looks better. Alright, so it looks like Kane. I'm gonna see if I can scooch myself. Uh-oh. See if I can scooch myself over a little bit. There we go. And then I need to update this. Save. Go to kick. And the Binding of Isaac. Save. And got a bot. Goodbye, bot. Alright. That looks good. Alright, so it is to Mom's Foot. So this will be a short run. This will be a shout-a-hee. Yeah, I've not played on a keyboard in a while, so this is going to be interesting. I used to back in the day, back in the vanilla days. But, not so much. I just usually use the controller. I'm honestly about to go see if I could buy an Xbox 360 controller. Maybe if I could buy one new. It's probably going to cost an arm and a leg, but it worked so well And all my battery packs are fucked. It just did the thing. It did stuck that you had to have like an adapter for it, but since it was using just like wireless and not Bluetooth, it didn't interfere with any of my other crap. Oh man, this is a lot of bugs. We gotta DPS them down, come on. Okay. Okay. Good. Nah, the lockpick is... Fuck you. And we don't have the item room. Yeah, Kane's eye is not going to be as good as the lockpick. How's he still alive? There you go. Bob's curse is okay. Bombs are nice. I'm okay with bombs. Should make short work of the boss, and we get a free curse room too. I'll take it. Well, it's quite something. Actually, let's pop this open. Since we've got the keys. That brings us back to full health. I might as well pop this one open too. We got the bombs. Hey, look at that. We got a bomb back. And nothing of value is wasted. Uh-oh. I see you, Blue Rock. Oh, hello. Good. We're gonna need that. And another Blue Rock. Alright. Kinda... a little bit too much bomb usage, but that's okay. This should one-shot him. Okay, maybe not. I was kind of hoping he was going to, like, hang in the poison a little bit longer, but... I actually do not want the speed up. Not with the keyboard. We're already at 1.3. We're doing fine. We'll be able to outrun pretty much most everything. I think anything faster is going to be a little too scary on keyboard. Okay. Awesome. We got a good amount of keys, so we'll check out the store. Hopefully we can get 15 coins by then. I think we should be able to. Oh, we've got Curse of the Unknown. Shit. Okay, don't go in the fire, don't go in the fire. Don't... Okay, you went in the fire. God damn it. I told you not to go in the fire! Yeah, this room sucks coming in at, from the top or the bottom. Ooh, that almost hit me. Okay. Got it. And got it. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we only have one bomb. Man, if we can get like 2, that'd be really nice. Let's go for the item room. Really gonna need a damage up. Like, we're okay for right now. We're breaking even with Kane. But next floor, we're gonna start dropping off on damage. And that is something we do not want. Hopefully we get a good devil deal, maybe. Of course. Of course. That's why I fucking hate keyboard. Yep. These things just fucking spurg out. Terrible item. Pop this open. Ooh, okay. I actually want that. Orf and relax. Okay, well. not really good pills. I mean, they're neutral pills, but still. Still only one bomb, dude. That's wild. I don't think we need that. Nope. Oh. Okay. Hit completely the wrong button. Oh, looks like we're slow rolling this. Yeah, we're already at 530, 540. That's not good. That is not bueno. Okay. Alright, not bad. I'm gonna take that, because we can actually kind of use that. Good chance that we actually get pills from Super Lust here. Shot speed's doing work. Yep. I'm drowsy. I'm gonna hang on to that because that'll be huge for boss rush. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. This really sucks. There we go. Okay. Okay, waste my time more. Ooh. Probably could use some range. Alright. Let's go in here. Got the Gertie. Now he should start rampaging. Yep. Okay, good. Just didn't want him spawning any more flies. Because they shoot fast. Okay, great. Fuck. I really want that, but I can't take it because it's gonna kill me if I do. Oh, man. I'm not gonna get any spirit hearts, I'm sure. Nope. Nope. That's gonna close up. Okay, good. Nice little damage up there. That was 1 damage. 1 damage. Of course. Yeah, man, not getting Incubus is really gonna suck. That really, really sucks. That's a really good item. Playing so subpar on this on a keyboard. Sorry to keep bitching about it, but it just feels so weird to me. Man, and I never had this problem with my controller interfering with my headphones until just recently, so I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. Okay. Oh, what? Bro. Okay. Get him. Okay, there we go. Pop it open. Oh, yes, TAC X. Very good item. We're gonna pop in here. Okay, good. That's what we need. Oh, I would love to have deep pockets. That'd be really nice. We're behind the 8 ball. We really shouldn't be doing this, but that's all right. Although, I don't know, Tech X might actually save the run. I don't think we're gonna get 15. Oh, shit! That's what I get for not fucking taking my eyes off it first. Oh my god, and I almost killed myself. Okay. Not gonna be there. Super Seeker probably over here. Yeah. I'm gonna gamble this a little bit. Maybe I can get a soul heart. That's exactly what I needed. Thank you. Okay. That's fine. We got one. We can work with that. We got one. All right. Nice, very good. Tech X is really good. I love this item. We just gotta now make boss rush. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Is that we're just a little behind the 8 ball on time. I don't even know if I'll survive boss rush. I'll probably end up dying from just bumping into shit. That's a mimic. No, I want the spider spawners to die. There you go. How are you still alive? Yep, just keep him at a distance. Book of Revelations. I might come back for that and just use it, but I still want to keep this. I don't want to eat it because I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight horsemen boys. We're a little too late in the game for that. Or a little too late in the run. I mean, I would love like a level 4 or level 3 meat boy, but we just don't have enough floors, I don't think, at this point. Actually, we don't. So, but I want to kill the boss first so it doesn't give me one. This is exactly why, because now we get a devil deal, or a free devil item. And that is not a good devil item, but we got a damage up from that, so that's good. Okay, we'll come back for that. We need to go clear those rooms. Actually, I'm going to go pop that book real quick. Then I guess there's 2 rooms that we just completely went away from. So, we'll need to do that. Okay, and pop it. There we go. I'm getting a little worried about the time. This is a big fucking floor. Holy shit. Okay. Let's pop this open, see what we got. Okay. Sure. Sure thing, boss. And last room, maybe? Damn, dude, this fucking floor is huge. And this is really bad, actually. is just gonna slow us down real hard. Thankfully, we got an item that can like multi-hit shit, so it won't. It would have been worse if we didn't have Tech X. Speed up. Oh no. Yep, there you go. Okay, we will need that speed up because we're gonna need to be really fucking quick now. Sorry, Key. I'd love to come grab you, but High Priestess, that might actually come in handy for one of the bosses here. Oh, shit, I should have opened that up. That's alright. That's alright. Okay, good. Alright. Cool, let's get a bomb. Nice soul heart, very good. That's exactly what we need. Oh, fuck off. Easiest room of my life. Nice. Oh, oof. Of course. Keep the High Priestess for now. We really gotta fucking hustle. We're already at 16 minutes. This is really, really bad. Oh, awesome. Cool. Didn't even get a chance to react. Bad. Okay. Man, we're going like all the wrong ways. Actually, you know what? I actually want to eat that. Okay, good. Oh, shit. Fuck, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, and it's double trouble. Great. Can't even take the item, man. That sucks. We're just gonna have to keep going. We have basically fucking 3 minutes to clear this floor. And I am not feeling very hopeful about it. We're just gonna have to fucking haul ass. We can't pick up anything. Okay. That really sucks. Yeah, just gotta keep going. Just fucking line up for me, baby. Line them up. No, come on. We very well might not make it. I don't think we will. That's another loss. Hooray. I don't know where the fuck we're supposed to go. And another dead end. Yep, this run's fucked. It's over. We're going literally in every direction that we should not be going. Or that we didn't. I don't know. Fuck. It's... These layouts have been terrible. Yep. Now we're fucked. Went all the wrong directions. This is actually when I wish I had an Emperor card. Shit. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna be able to kill Mom in fucking 45 minutes. Or 45 seconds, not gonna happen. Okay, cool, hurt myself. Probably gonna die in here. Oh yay, blue Mom too, great. Yep. Yep. Fucking figured. Yeah, I'm just not good at the game anymore, apparently, chat. Kind of annoying. All right. Let me update this. Done. There we go. Save. All right. So I said I wanted to make a warrior. I think I'm gonna do that. We'll just keep doing prophecies. Warrior. I'm not gonna lie, I really hate the fucking male models for the warrior. Let me see what the chick looks like. Man, their starting armor looks so stupid too. I hate the starting armor. All right, hair. So that's in a little bun. It's like Xena Warrior Princess. Actually, that's probably more Xena Warrior Princess. That's some fucking wacky tobacco hair. That's the Karen haircut. The Karen Warrior. Oh man. Man, I don't like any of the hair. Let's see what the males look like. The men's. There you go. Bald. There's a buzz. That's actually not a very good looking buzz cut. Mohawk. Kind of the soldier's gentlemanly haircut. There's the warrior. Oh yeah, I got the Conan. The Conan. Dreads. Dashing, handsome feller. And more dreads. I feel like the Conan head has got to be the head, right? That's the head. I'm pretty sure that's what we got to go with. Hair color, blonde, red, black, Giga blonde. Dude, we're going Giga blonde. Face. Okay, so that's pretty rugged. Hell yeah, dude. There we go. Mr. fucking handsome over here. Yeah, I kind of like that. Gigapale. Dan. Yeah, I'll leave him to have some color. All right, so. Oh, the helmet covers up my hair anyway. Well, fuck, dude. If that's the case, then why don't I just fucking... Nah, I want to... Yeah, I'll keep that. Alright. Oh, and you can't do black. I forgot. Black is not available. Let's see what all the red looks like. Man, the dyes on these armors suck. Red... What is this, gray? Or is that silver? I think that's gray. No, it looks so... It looks fucking retarded. I think we'll go brown with the boots. Nah. Maybe brown on the gloves as well. Because the blue looks bad. Purple's not going to look good either. Yeah. Orange doesn't look too terrible. I think that might be the color schema here. How's the blue look? Uh-oh. Nope. Not that. The blue looks so bad. Yeah, this armor set just looks terrible. We will definitely be getting the collector set. What is the... I think it looks way cooler if I remember right. Green's gonna look dumb, purple's gonna look dumb. It's either gonna be red or silver. Well, actually the yellow doesn't look too bad. I actually kind of like that. It almost kind of looks more like a gold. Alright, I can dig it. And we're gonna be the smallest we can be. Because that's how we roll. Frank. Character name, we're gonna be Frank McFox. Since, we have Frankie. I guess I can't, There we go.
On the kingdom of Ascalon.
We've already seen this. Alright. Warrior time. Do I want to leave? Actually, yeah, I'll leave the cloak on for him because that actually looks pretty okay for a warrior. For warrior. As far as a second profession goes, I actually don't know what would be good with warrior. Chad, if you have any suggestions, feel free to let me know. Okay. Alright, so what's our starting weapon here? Starter hammer. All we have is a hammer. Okay. Actually, while I'm thinking about it here, let me pull this up. Do warrior armor, guild wars. So yeah, the Crichton collection here. Like, look at this, chat. Like, that looks way better. Way better, brother, than the starting gear. So I'm gonna try to collect that shit. That'll be good. I actually gotta figure out. I gotta figure out who needs what and what needs things and shit. So pre-searing. 50 red iris flowers? Dude, 50 of them? Jesus. And then... So that is for the helm. And then we need unnatural seeds, icy lodestone, spider legs, and gargoyle skulls. Okay. Just... Or Grawl necklaces, baked husks. Just basically, I'm gonna probably just... hold on to everything. Boom. Bitch. Bitch. That's some big dick damage. That is some big dick damage. Okay, easy enough. And I should get some abilities, yep. Frenzy and Healing Signet. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta do this quest too. Actually, I don't really have to. But... I thought you normally have to save her. See, like, I actually got the quest this time. I think they said it's by the water somewhere. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yeah, for some reason from my monk, I don't think I ever got the quest. I'm not sure if monk can get it or not. I mean, I guess you can follow me if you really want to. Actually, I need to go in and get... I need to get some quests in here. You know, I'm not really sure what weapon's gonna be best. I don't know if like a hammer is gonna be good or if I should do sword and board. I don't know. I don't really know too much about warrior. I'm gonna probably have to watch like a fucking video on it. Actually, are there any weapons that are worth getting? Axe of Fortitude, 5 to 10 slashing damage and gives me +5 health. That's pretty fucking nuts, actually. Just needs 4 iron ingots and a wood plank. That's actually not bad. I think that can be arranged. Although I think that axe was two-handed if I remember right. Or if I saw, maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I think there were quests up here, weren't there? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can count on me. Yeah, Frenzy as your first ability is kind of not great. Pardon me, man. Throat's getting a bit scratchy. Let's see here. I guess I probably could have put the... I guess I probably could have put something in. You received a party invite. How do I... Social? There we go. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, usually people are pretty fucking friendly about that stuff. It's just like, yeah, it's just right there, which is nice. Alright, so I've got my res signet. Frenzy. Okay. Let's do a quest. That's gonna be closer. No. Well, I guess that's probably the way to go then for now. It'll be interesting playing a warrior because I guess all my henchmen are gonna be non-warriors. Although I don't know, the brawler and warrior was going pretty good last time. Pardon me. Shash Hat TV 0. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a good Monday. Pardon me. Just screwing around with a warrior here. I never really liked the class beforehand. Never really Oh, hello. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the foxhole. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I forgot. That's a big ass heal. That is a big ass heal. Actually, I need to probably... There we go. Man, it's gone. It's been a rather gloomy and chilly Monday, but you know, can't complain. Paid my mortgage for the month. It's going great. I get to live here for another month. Whee! Oh no, the bees quest. Ah, crud. I forgot about the bees quest. Okay, well, hopefully they don't give us too much gruff. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, shoot, you reminded me. I got my tea right here. It's probably cold now. Thank you. Enjoy your coffee. I made tea during my, like, little 5-minute break, and, it's just been sitting here. Alright, come on, bees. Let's go. Do not get stuck on the bridge, as you tend to do. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Pardon me. Man. Okay. Do not swing wide. Go in like this, and they should not get stuck. Did everyone make it? Yes, everyone made it. Okay. And that should be it. Am I missing one? No, they're right here. Oh, okay, good. Finally registered there. Yeah, pew pew pew. Yeah, I noticed if you try to like wide berth it into the bridge, they'll get stuck on the pillars, and then you just have to like rezone or something. I don't know. It was annoying, but found out you just got to go in shallow. Apparently, you got to do everything the opposite of what you think you should do. Hooray! I leveled up. Whee! I guess I'll do hammer mastery for the moment, since that's what I'm using. Probably gonna end up swapping this shit around pretty often. Strength. When you use attack skills, each point of strength gives you 1% armor penetration. Oh, wow. Okay. That's good to know. This was the worm. We can do the worm, I think. That should be fine. Hey, what's up, Danny DeLito? Over in Kick. Do you like the Santa hat? Yeah, man. It was kind of a last-second thing. Oh, and I've got a cup of hot cocoa now, too. See? Yeah. It's totally ghetto-rigged, but it works. How's your weekend been, though? What did I do this weekend? I think I did absolutely nothing. And it was kind of glorious. Did some cooking. Did a lot of cooking. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving. That was on Thursday. And that was a good time. Is this one of the collectors that I need? And yes, it is. And this is Grawl necklaces. That shouldn't be too hard to get, actually. And I only need to get 3 of them. I think the bugs drop the care pieces that I'll need. Yeah. I don't think I'm going the right way. No, I am. It's just a little tiny valley. Big old Duke Gaben. You there, you look like a sturdy warrior. Yeah, I'll help your bitch-ass friend out. I'm only doing it for the experience. I guess we'll just frenzy. Fuck it, why not? Man. This is a thick boy. Dude, I'm like doing baby dick damage. Oh, this is gonna take a while. I guess I'll just keep using Frenzy. It's kind of speeding things up a little bit. I think I need those dull care pieces if I remember right. Let me... I'm pretty sure I do. No. I thought I did. Oh, it was the baked husks. That's what it is. Well, shit. Alright, come on, get your eggs. Oh shoot, he just went down like a frickin' pimp, like a little bitch. By the way, while watching your stream, I got an idea for you. Want to hear it? Yeah, go for it. I'm always open to new ideas. It's probably gonna be don't cuss so much, but I don't know. I kind of like a cussing. Oh, that's only 3 to 5. Oh, that's a bummer. The socials I have, the only one I have at the moment is Twitter. And the handle is... That's the handle. You can find me on Twitter there. That's also where I'll put pretty much show updates and announcements. Pretty much everything gets there as far as show running goes at the moment. Perfect. Oh shit, a longsword. It's 3 to 4 damage. It's a little bit less damage, unfortunately. But it does have a property to it, so... Oh, Summit Hammer, heck yeah. That's even a 5 to 7? Hey, yeah. That's actually better than what I got, so I will use that. Got it, let's keep moving. Did we not get all the eggs? Oh, there we go. That's some better damage. ID name is Panda. Oh yeah, hang on. Give me a second here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let me knock this dude down so he doesn't kill me, and then I'll get that fixed up here. Where did I not have? There we go. Alright. There we go. Okay, so we got eggs. Do we have all of them? Escort. I thought we got them all. Oh, you know what? He probably missed these. Yeah, I followed you back. DM should be working now. Is this dude... Did he already get this one? There we go. I don't know how he skipped over that, but he sure did.
Thank you ever so much for getting my eggs.
Just a big burly man doing big burly things. Okay. We done here? Okay. We still gotta do the bandit raid. That's over there. And then worm problem. Okay. I don't believe the worms drop anything of value that we need as far as trophies go. Alright, so the chest piece is going to be over here. We'll make a note of that. And it's just the Grawl necklaces. When we go do the worms, I'll see if I can maybe farm those as well. That'd be really nice, and then we can just swing by and get that immediately. And just start building that around. Swarm OBs. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I need to go to that town too, so I can get the fast travel for it. See if I can knock out what I can though. Unsettling rumors. Alright, let's go. Let's go beat up a worm. Man, I don't know, man. I like my guild, but our cape is pretty fucking ugly. There we go. Let's go capeless. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to fend off any wolves that we have to fight. We should probably clear the wolves first. Nice. Yeah, we do like no damage. No, he's level 2. Shouldn't be a big deal though. Ah, Worm Queen, there you are. Oh my god, they do 0 damage, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. I'm freaking invincible! Oh, they dropped the baked husks. Is that what I needed, I think? I think that's what I needed. Double check that. Yeah. I just need 3 of them. I just need 1 more. Hell yeah. Like, bro, you're not even damaging me. My armor is too thick. Dude, 25 armor for like for starting gear is pretty good. Big tusks, all 3 in 1. Wow, I've never been so lucky. Yeah, I gotta go find your dead bird. Okay, so we got that. Who is the guy that gives that away here? Baked husks, that's... Here's that. Only 27 armor on him, though. I mean, that's not that great, but it's still cooler looking than what this is. Lakeside County overlooking Ashford, and that's Jacobs. Where he be? Ashford Abbey? Oh, he's just right over here. Alright, let's see if we can get those necklaces. Hold still. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna hit your friend then. Give me your necklaces. That's not what I wanted, but that works too, I suppose. That's not what I wanted. Oh shit, a fucking wolf. Just shared you the idea. Alright, let me take a look here. Hang on, for some reason my X is not showing it here. There it is. Trying not to die at the same time here. Let's see. I appreciate the offer, man. At the moment, I'm kind of not really looking for commissions at the moment. Money is a bit too tight, and as much as I would love really cool panels, at the same time, it's like I also kind of like eating food. Maybe down the road, but as of right now, I cannot do it. I apologize. Alright, let's see if we can get some necklaces. Ooh, a spiked axe? Okay. What is that, 4 to 6? Yeah, I guess it's still better. Although that is a rare one. Yeah, I do like the idea. The other thing, too, is I did get a commission for this model because I don't know how to rig very well. But a lot of artwork I do on my own. Ooh, flower. I need those. Oh, hello. We might be in over our heads here. Oh, yeah. Yep, we sure are. Okay, we're just gonna have to bounce. Pardon me. Golly. Okay. No, go away. Stop following me. Dupe. Hidden stash. I didn't ever notice that. You know, I think those are randomly generated, though, around the map. Bam. Need more damage. I really need, like, a striking ability just so I'm not auto-attacking. That's not a necklace. Yeah, no, it's a good idea, man. I do appreciate it. It's just I'm just not in a position. But I do like the idea. It's pretty cool. I like the sharp edges. It's neat. I'm probably gonna regret this. Yes, I'm going to regret this. Oh my. He's doing 28 damage to me. Oh man, I'm glad my signet comes back fast enough. Yeah, well, you can DM me prices later. It doesn't need to be in chat. What do we got here? Is that another frickin' fire dude? Oh, he better not aggro me. Okay, he did not aggro me. Good. Man. Yeah, he was doing frickin' 26 damage, dude. Like, level 2. That is nutty damage. Yeah. Damn, dude. 10 damage, 16 damage? What the hell, man? This guy ate his frickin' Wheaties. And my inventory's full. Shoot. Well, I don't need the egg anymore. Got the seed, flour. I don't really need worn belts, I don't think. So that's the baked tusks. So oh yeah, let me go turn that in. And at least get the gauntlets. I think it's this way. Oh yeah, this guy here. Yeah, we're just gonna have to... We can just out-heal him. I thought that was another, like, longbow dude, and I'm like, ah, shit. So slow. All that for 6 coins. Come on. I was getting so lucky with the drops. Now they're just starving me out. Ugh. Give me your necklaces I require. Do not resist. Hand over the necklace. These coins serve me no purpose. Actually, they do kind of serve me a purpose. Oh, shit. I didn't realize my health was so low. That's bad. That's bad, okay. I actually don't get a death deal for that. Yep, thanks for the suggestion. Probably not a bad thing, actually. Cool, thanks, man. I still gotta figure out what subclass I'm gonna do for this guy. I'm not exactly sure what's gonna pair well with warrior. I mean, maybe monk for like protection spells. I think that wouldn't be a bad idea. Although warriors are not known for having a lot of energy. And like, man, those protection spells are nice, but they only last for like a few seconds and they're like 10 energy a pop, so I'd only be able to cast like 2 spells. By the way, have you ever played D&D? Or DBD? What's DBD? Never heard of it. Unless it's like an acronym for something. Dead by Daylight? Oh! I have not, but I have heard it's a very good game. Because, yeah, I think, oh, I'm getting that confused with Risk of Rain. But no, I think, yeah, I have heard Dead by Daylight is good. I'll have to check it out. Refresh my memory on that after stream here. Alright, and the collector dude should be over here. Okay, there's the War Master dude. Inventory's full. No, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I think the collector... It's over by the Abbey. Should be... I think the Abbey's over here. I thought it was. Oh, you know what? I'm a big Doppus dummy butt. I'm a big doofy. Yeah, it's Ashford Abbey, so that would be... Yeah, I'm so dumb. Ugh. Why did I think that was... Got to go for now. Some work, have a great day. Or for some work, have a great day. Yeah, you as well. Thanks for popping in. Hope to see you around in the future. That's what I need. Ashford Abbey. Oh, there's actually a quest over there, too. I need to get the seeds as well. If I remember right. Got you. We'll catch you on X for sure. Old Ascalon. Yeah, Danny, I decided to make a warrior. I mean, my monk's fine and all, but I was just kind of like, yeah, you know, I never really liked warrior, but I kind of want to give it a go. See what happens. 5 to 7 damage, 5 to 7 damage. Okay, that doesn't really... let's get rid of the worn belt. We don't need it. I'd rather take the... Ah, fuck. There we go. Man, I don't know if I could still grind like I used to. One time I got autistic about it and hit level 15 before going past the Scourge. Yeah. Dude, there's actually an achievement now for it. If you get to like level 20 pre-searing, like in this area, if you hit level 20, you get like Hero of Ascalon as your title. I don't even know how you would go about that, considering the mobs will just yield no experience at some point, and there's only so many quests. Lamau, okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I don't know how they do it, other than maybe like a lot of piss vinegar and a lot of patience. I don't think I've gotten a single necklace from these guys yet. I have not. Yeah, and I actually don't have to grind these guys, but I'm trying to get the collector set, which is better than the starter set. It's not better by a whole lot. It's I think it's like 29 armor instead of 25 per pop. But it looks way cooler than this armor. Yeah, you have to farm the one boss, basically, yeah. But yeah, the collector armor just looks way cooler, and this armor is stupid, which is also another reason why I don't like Warrior, because their starting gear just looks really dumb. Oh, this is bad. I might have to run for it. Unless I can take one down. Yeah, we should be okay. And we're entering about the last 10 minutes of the broadcast this morning. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. I know I enjoyed putting the show on. And as always, the VOD will always be posted on the YouTube channel, Frank the Fennec. All one word. Probably the easiest way to find me is that way there. Do give the YouTube channel some love. It's starving. It's starving for attention. And as always, all announcements and postings will be on X. Or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Oh no. Okay, so this is the quest. Oh, my inventory's full. Yeah, Twixer, dude. I'm never gonna call it Twixer. Where is this dude at? Where is this dude at? There's supposed to be a collector here somewhere. Oh, there. Jacobs, that's him. There we go. There he is. Yeah! Alright, so we got the gauntlets. Already looking cooler. Oh yeah, so it's only 27 armor, so it's only +2 armor, but it just looks way better. It just looks way better. In fact, I'm actually just gonna toss those on the ground, because I can't vendor them anyway. Alright, boop, boop. Oh, yeah, I gotta take that somewhere. Boop. Okay, there's the monk's mission. Let's empty our pouches. How much do we have? We need... Oh, we only need 40 for a salvage kit. That's good. I don't think we need the dull carapaces for anything, if I remember right. Let me double check here, just to make sure. Because I don't remember what they're used for. Dull carapace. Collectors. Oh, yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's absolute shit that I don't need. So we're just gonna vendor those for money. Cleaver. Yeah. Can't really sell those just yet. Brake hammer. Can't sell that. I gotta drop that. There. Derp. Bop. Sell that. Unidentified. Unidentified. And we don't need that either. And flat bow. Okay, bye. And we need a salvage kit and an identification kit, but we don't have enough money for an identification kit. I wonder if I could just salvage these items. That might actually be better. Oh, it's not going to let me do it until I identify them. Oh, and I can't salvage that either. Okay. Well, that sucks. Let's do the bandit raid. It's right here. Yeah, the Crichton set. I enjoy it quite a bit. Ashford Strongbox. Right, what do I need to do here? Recover Ashford Strongbox from the bandits. Oh my god, the fucking wolf. Wait, why do I have a Bane signet on me? No, I don't want to be a monk. I don't want to be a monk. In a couple seconds here, chat. Sorry about that, had to check on something. Wow, I'm surprised none of these guys actually attacked me. Oh my god, all four of them. Bah, la, la, that's not good at all. Oof. How are we gonna fight all four of these dudes? Well, I guess 3 is better than that. Oh, they do like baby dick damage. They can take a fucking hit though. Well, I mean, I guess since we've got it, might as well use it. Damn, 100 experience. Level 3, yeah. Okay, well, I'm glad they don't do fucking any damage. That would have been really bad. I was like, dude, I'm not gonna be able to fight fucking 4 of these dudes. Okay. Okay. Wow. Skibbity bop, boop that. That is the one nice thing about this game is you just know you don't have to worry about like fucking respawns. Where does this need to go? Oh, Devona. Yeah, we'll go drop that off first. Yeah, and I'm not going to... Yeah, why did they give me these spells? I don't understand. I don't understand. Interesting. Alright, and then I guess the other quest I think goes back to Ascalon if I remember right. Yep, here you go. You have been playing for 1 hour. That I have. We need unsettling rumors. That's what I need. Yeah, this is where he's gonna ask for a subclass here. I don't know, I guess I'm either between monk, maybe mesmer? Warrior mesmer would be an interesting combo. That would be very interesting indeed. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's two-handed. I'm not gonna be able to use that. Oh, I need an identification kit so bad. So bad. Oh, and I forgot to drop that shit too. Merchant, sell. Frost artifact. Don't need the symbol. Can't believe I didn't sell those. Don't need the flame artifact. Can't sell that. Okay. Town crier. Alright. I think that'll be a pretty decent stopping point here for the stream. Since it is 2 o'clock. It is 2. Anyway. That concludes this morning's broadcast on 69.9 KFOX FM. Thank you everyone for joining me this evening. And, or evening, sorry, this morning, pardon me. I'm still evening brained. But no, I think it was a pretty good morning show. I'm glad you guys all enjoyed it. Glad you guys had a good time and hung out and did all the good stuff. And probably will be streaming again tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock from 9 to 2. And that's pretty much, I think, all I got. So, until tomorrow, ta-ta.